began from the very beginning of time, right? And I can ask you one question right now. What does history tell you about Africa? Who discovered Africa? If you write right now on Google who discovered Africa, you find out that it's one white man that he came and discovered Africa. And you can ask yourself that how can you discover a place that already exists? How can you discover a place that people already live in that place? It is impossible, but that's what the history tells us. That's what people believe about Africa, that it was discovered by a white man. This guy, he came, and then he went back, he gave a report, and then the next we know is colonialism, because those guys, they sat somewhere to divide Africa like a piece of cake, because they discovered it, they own it, it belonged to them. But that is us. We discovered, we're the first people to know. And today you have a lot of people around the world that they think that Africa was discovered by them.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are connecting from. I'm your host for the weekly recap. As you know, my name is Ezra, and I'm your host for the weekly recap. And tonight, as some of you might see that I'm in another location, and sorry for tonight if you might be having issues with the background noise, but hey, I'm somewhere doing something and working as well. You know, we are working everywhere in Africa. We work, man. As long as we've got the tools, we are live. Going live every night. And welcome everybody for joining us tonight. This is the Swahili Nation One Africa YouTube channel. And it's good to be here. It's good to be with everyone. And yeah, I'm happy to be here tonight, and I'm happy to be with everyone. I'm glad to be here. And you know, before I do anything, I'm just going to open with prayer, and then we can really get deeper and learn more about the practical ways that we can do to make sure that Africa really achieves its goals and its objectives. Thank you, Abba Father, for this night. Thank you for this day, Lord, that you've blessed us with. Thank you, Abba Father, for being with us. Thank you as other people will be joining us. We pray that everyone will be empowered tonight. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Yeah. Wow, man. It's good to be here. And as you all know, it's the weekly recap. It's a Friday. And we've been just trying to do a lot of things. We've been trying to push a lot of topics, a lot of conversations. And if you've been watching us every night, we are live on Swahili Nation and One Africa on YouTube, and even on Facebook and Twitter as well. For those who don't know, we have a Twitter account, Swahili Nation. So please also follow us on all those social network platforms. So thank you, family. And I'm outside tonight, but I will go inside. It's just I had to start the stream. I had to start the stream because of work and because of whatever I'm doing, but I will be starting, and I will be going indoors very soon, and I'll finish the live stream there. But for now, because I had to finish some other stuff, I needed to be here and join you guys and go live, or else I was going to be late trying to set up in the house. So forgive me for the noise, forgive me for the cars that are passing by, but I had to just quickly be live and be with you, family, and obviously, talk to you. But I will go inside, we'll have a better sound. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm trying. I just need to finish something and I'll go and set up. So please bear with me for now. But I hope you guys can hear me. I'm not sure if some of you can hear me. Please, if you can hear me, please drop the comment section. You can hear me properly? Am I clear? Is it too soft? Is it noisy? Is there an echo? Please tell me, please, family. Please tell me. Yeah, I'll be going in the... Hey, Abby Choop. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me clearly? I'm still trying to finish something, and I'll be going to the house, and then we can finish the live stream there. But oh, thank you, Marie Internet. Thank you very much, Marie Internet. Good to see you. Good to see Lil Shah. Lil Shah was here last week Friday. He had joined us on the stream. It was nice, really catching up, and I hope you'll be joining us again, Lil Shah, tonight, as we'll be talking about the practical ways that we can do to achieve our objectives as Africa, as a continent. And I know a lot of people will be joining us as well. I think Pi might be joining us, Biggie, a lot of guys will be joining us. So bear with me with the background noise. I will fix it. I will move from here. But yeah, thank you very much for joining us. And yeah, thank you. And again, family, as you all know, we have live streams every Friday. We are live on Swahili Nation and One Africa, and it's been really a nice week. I managed to watch the the open mic. That's one of my favorite shows at the moment, and also the Swahili sessions. Those are two of my favorite shows. And again, some of the shows that really also over the weekend, midweek, it's Swahili sessions. That's what I eat, Swahili sessions and open mic midweek. And then over the weekend, as you know, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, 9 p.m. East African time, we have Biggie on the Diaspora Talk. And also on the same Saturday, we also have Her Majesty, Her Royal Highness, I'm giving her a name now, Tenzin, on the African traditions. So join them as well. Tomorrow we've got 2 live streams. Every Saturday we have 2 live streams. And then obviously Fridays, it's myself on the weekly recap. So yeah, we're all here. We're doing live every night. And I can't wait for our brothers and sisters who are also been joining us. We've been pushing. We've been busy as well, Dr. Ebenezer and Professor Ezra. We can't wait to see you back, family. We know you're very busy. As you know, guys, Dr. Ebenezer has been really tied up with work, working double shifts. You know, as a doctor, it can get really hectic. So, so we can't wait for Dr. Ebenezer to come back as well for his sessions every Thursday, 9 p.m. East African time. And again, Professor Ezra, when he's back as well, as you know, Wednesdays used to be his slot. I don't know where we're gonna put him. I think we're gonna maybe put him on it's gonna be somewhere there. And then every Sunday, family, please do not forget to join Wenda Tezi every Sunday, 9 p.m. As well, East African time. Wenda Tezi is always here. Very thought-provoking topics, always playing the devil's advocate, as he always says. But I love you, Wenda Tezi, for your shows every Sunday, 9 p.m. East African time, and obviously 8 p.m. Central African time. For those who are in the SADC region or Central Africa, normally that's 8 p.m. for them. And for those who are in East Africa, we're talking East Africa, we're talking Kenya, we're talking Tanzania, we're talking Eritrea, Somalia, Djibouti. Those people who live in that part of our continent, it's normally 9 p.m. But you can check the time zones because we've got guys that are joining us, obviously, in America, the UK, the US, the UK, the Caribbean, and guys that are in China, studying, working there in China. Guys, we love you. Continue for your love and support. And we have our ambassador there in Asia, Mr. Pai, Dr. Pai. He's our ambassador for China and Taiwan, and most of the Asian blocs. I call him the ambassador of the Asia, you know, and I also call him the plug. Thank you and love you, brother Pai, as well. And yeah, wherever you're joining us from, please just check the time zones. We are live every night, so join us and let's keep the movement going. Let's keep the movement going. And again, hey, Pai, you've been summoned by who? The diplomat. The office is not summoned you, man. You're still representing us there in Asia, so it's good to see you. No one can summon you. At the moment, all is well, man. All is well, Pai. So, and we've got our other representative, our global representative, especially representing the Caribbean, Rich, our brother Rich there in the Caribbean. You know, thank you for representing Marie Antoinette as well, holding it down there in the Caribbean. We've got a lot of representatives and ambassadors. And we've got a lot. I mean, we've got others who are in the UK, we've got others in the US, eastern part of the US. We've got Biggie there representing us, DC, those areas, the eastern part of the states, and obviously the West Coast, California, Tenzin representing us there in the US as well. BJ representing us there as well. All these global ambassadors and the Swahili Nation family. Thank you for your love and support, and continue supporting us. And also you as the viewers, please do not forget to subscribe, to like our page, and to like our Facebook page, and obviously liking our YouTube channels, One Africa and One Africa and it's One Africa and Swahili Nation. What am I saying? My tongue. Maybe it's because I haven't eaten. I need to eat something. I need to drink something. Hey, man. But I won't have that for now. But good to be here, and really nice seeing everybody. Spring is upon us here in the northern hemisphere. No, the southern hemisphere. Spring is upon us. Change of season. I know the people who are in the northern hemisphere, the Europe, America, you guys will be going into your winter very soon. But for us, we're going into summer, spring, summer. Yeah. So that's why you see me outside. I'll be doing maybe more live streams maybe outside going forward, but I'll also mix and now and then, you know. It's just where I am currently. Obviously I'm outside and I don't live far from a busy place, but yeah, it's good to be here, guys, and I can't wait. Pai, I think you're some of the people that really need to come and talk about this issue, because you mentioned that you've been having a debate on the group, so I think it's your turn. You and John and all the other people that have been really been talking about all these practical objective things that we need to do as in Africa in order for us to meet our objectives and make sure that Africa develops and become the best continent it is, and it can really reach and really help a lot of young Africans, because we are a young continent. And this is not just for Africa only, even the diaspora, I mean the Caribbean. We've got a lot of young people out there in the US, the UK, Asia. We've got a lot of young people that really needs opportunities and really need to take this continent forward, or need to take even their communities forward wherever they find themselves. So come on, let's talk, family. And you know what? Before even wasting time, I'll just share the stream. I'll share the live the link for tonight for those who will be joining us. But I know there'll be a lot of guys that will be joining us tonight. Let me do this. Just gonna do this first. Oh, before I go there, we'll be also. I need to touch again on the issue of the GoFundMe page. Our GoFundMe, we're still busy. We're not stopping. I know some people might think, hey man, what happened to the GoFundMe? We're still at it, and we've raised so far 4,000 euros. So, and our target is 25,000 euros. So we need to keep pushing, guys. It's a marathon, but we have to reach 25,000 euros. That's our target, because we need to set those offices up. We need to make sure that the studio is up and running, and the office as well. So we need to push. We need to push. It's a marathon, but I know we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, and I believe so. And I'm praying, and we're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. It's a marathon, but we must keep moving. Every day we need to move something. We need to raise something. We need to put money. We need to make sure that at least we've got at least €5. Just the €5 pledge. That's where we all start. €5, and we only need 2,500 people. If 2,500 people can raise €5, we're done. We start with this project, and I'll just share quickly the page, our GoFundMe page, and then you guys can see, for those who are new and those who also know about this, they can start pledging it or continue pledging, because we don't stop now. So I'm just gonna share again this thing. Just wait. I'm gonna share our page again here for you guys to see in this, and there's the page. You guys can really just check it out, and you can pledge your €5 anonymously. You're not forced to put your name on the pledge. You can really give anonymously as well, so you're more than welcome to do that. Pledge €5 upwards. That's where we start. That's our target. So let's start there. €5, €5, €5, €5. And currently, the US euro exchange almost equal. The dollar at the moment is very strong. So even if you've got five US dollars, you can pledge $5. It'll equate to like €5 in a way. So the euro dollar exchange is almost the same, if not the US dollar being stronger than the euro at the moment. As some of you, if you're a forex trader, you'll know this thing. You'll know that the exchange rate currently favors the US dollar. The US dollar is a bit stronger, but if you're in the US or any country, if you want to pledge €5, almost equal to $5 or more or less. I think it's 1 to 101. So it's a dollar. I think euro is like 1. Let me just check. I'll check my facts, but I know that last week the euro US exchange was like 101 to the dollar. So yeah, so five US dollars, it equates to almost €5. So it's not a lot. It's not a lot. That's a good start where we can start for our pledges. So let's do that. $5 will really get us going as a start for this show. And if somebody says, hey man, I want to pledge right now, open. Let's say, who will be the first person to pledge tonight? €5 or $5. I'm gonna share the link that you can use. This is our link, our GoFundMe page link. Just share it here on the comment section. You can just click on that link and pledge your $5 or your €5, and then we'll start there. That's where we're gonna start, man. So please support us. And for some people might be asking, what's this pledge about? If you're new, you don't know about this, or you've not been connecting with us, we are still raising funds. We are raising funds for our new offices. We've got new offices that we are setting up in Dar es Salaam, and so we've got new offices that we are setting up in Tanzania, Dar es Salaam, and there's a place where we've already spotted, or that we've really looked into. There's offices that we want to set up for our media platform or our foundation, and we're going to be there in Dar es Salaam. So this offices, we want to obviously rent out an office for 12 months. So this whole money is going to cover for the 12 months. And we're also going to build an editing suite or a studio where we're going to do our live streams, where we're going to invite our guests to come, and as we are doing live shows. So please go and pledge €5. That's what we are going to do. Build a studio, and obviously set up the offices, and put money on the rent side as well. So for 12 months, as some of you might know, those in Africa might know this, that many countries, they use a system where you when you rent out either an office or an apartment, you need to pay like 6 months in advance or 12 months in advance, unlike other countries where it's month to month with the rentals. Yes, normally that's what we do. So So that's where we're planning to do, getting the offices, get the everything set up, and then obviously we'll invite people when we launch, our guests, our followers. You can come and fly into Tanzania, and let's do a launch there. Our subscribers, our people that have been supporting us, you'll be welcome to join us there, and then let's see what we can do. I mean, you'll be welcome. You'll see where your money is going into. uh, yeah, so we've got a lot. I mean, we've got plans even after the acquisition of the offices. So don't think it's just we're getting offices, we're getting a studio, and that's it. No, we have plans to do more content and more work as well. Remember, if we've got a studio, then now we can even do extra work. We can be self-sufficient as a media platform, instead of always coming. But you know how things are. So you're our family, you need to support us. So that's where it all starts. And be part of this movement, be part of this movement, and know that as we are growing, you are growing. You know, this is your family, this is your platform, and you'll be the ones to tell us the story, to say, hey, in 2021 we raised 5,000 euros for our travels. Remember last year we did raise 5,000 euros for our travels to Ethiopia. Food, accommodation, all that was covered by the funds, last year's funds. So as some of you might see, some of the content that was shot in Ethiopia, that's the content, the money that we all received last year to do the travels, do partnerships with other stakeholders there in Ethiopia. So this is not the first time we've been doing this. So this is now a new year, a new bigger dream, and a bigger vision. So this is it. We've started, and we're not backing down. We're going forward. So last year, as you remember, we raised 5,000. This year our target is 25,000 euros. So next year it's what, 500,000. I don't know. So we just keep on believing God, and really working hard to really make sure that we grow as a family and as a platform. And as you know, I mean, you've now had a lot of people that have joined us on as a platform. I don't think there's any platform now currently that's growing as fast as we are, in terms of how we've really allowed a lot of people to join us, to assist us, and because this work really needs a lot of people. So you right there at home, you might see yourself, or you might find yourself being one of the hosts here, or one of the editors, or one of the cameramen, whatever that we'll be doing on these platforms. So yeah, so we need more hands, we need more fans as well. So as we need more hands, as more people are joining us, the more resources we need. So, and I mean, your support is highly appreciated. We do not take it for granted, and we really, really appreciate each and every one of you who's been pledging, who's been supporting us, liking, sharing our links, viewing the videos and stuff. So it really means a lot. We do not really take this for granted. We really, really appreciate this. We really appreciate your hard work and your commitment to this channel. So as we always say, we are growing organically. We're not trying to chase clouds, but we want to grow with you. We don't want to have 1 million or 20 million, as we are going to have hundreds and hundreds of millions of people, but we want 100 million people that will really follow and be part of, not just a side thing. We want you to be part of the growth, part of seeing the change that we want to see in our continent, and even here in the continent. I mean, anything that really has really held us back, we want you to be part of that growth. We want you to be part of the correction, part of the new vision. So yeah, so continue. I've just shared the link there. Oh, let me do this. I'll do this. So go and here's the link. That's the link where you can click that link, and then it'll take you to our page, and then you can pledge right there your €5 or your $5. So yeah, that's that in terms of this pledge. So yeah, and it's good to be here again. Sorry guys, I had to just move something right there. And yeah, and I see, let's see, where is this guys now? I'll be waiting I'll be waiting for those guys to to join us. And I'll also share the live stream for anybody who wants to come and join, and who has an idea of what are the practical ways that we need to be doing practically, instead of, we've been talking a lot, we've been having conferences in the continent, but it seems like things are moving slow, if they are moving, and others it just seems like it's just a talk and it ends there. So as you know, this year, one of our goals and one of our mission statement was a year in action. um, and yeah, it's a year of action. 2022 said it's a year of love, it's a year of hope, it's also a year of action. In terms of whatever we want to do, we need to act on it. We do not have to always talk, but we need to talk and do and talk. So as you all know, as a platform as well, that's why we're doing and acting. We are growing and we're trying to build a studio. That's another vision. We do not just want to be just on YouTube, just as one of those channels that are just on YouTube or any other platform on the social networks, whether Twitter, whether Instagram, wherever. We want to be there, but that's not where it ends. We have a bigger vision. Unemployment is one of them. We will need to fight unemployment as a continent. So such platforms, it gives opportunities, and we want more young people to come with great ideas, innovative ideas, and also come and learn and get work experience, and also be able to start their own businesses, their own projects. So we are one of those platforms that wants to see African youth and African people and young people in the global stages to really shine anywhere in the world, whether the US, wherever. We want to see young people in the position of power, in the position of innovation, in the position of changing the narrative that young people are either lazy, or they're just sitting and playing music only, or they're just not into anything that really is progressive. So we want to see more young people really be empowered. And also we want to take the old generation to come and also impart some of the knowledge. They've got experience. We're not saying we're shutting off all these old people. We love them. Their experiences, you can't really leave that experience out. We need you to mentor us as older people. We need to, all these business people, whether you're a businessman, whether you're anything, you've got a trade, you've got something, you are a working person, you have some form of skill or something that you can share with the people, inspire the people, share that knowledge. We need you. We need all the people who are experienced, even people who are middle age, whatever, man. We need your knowledge. We need we need what you have. We need to share that knowledge before you leave this earth. You cannot leave with all your talents and all your gifts. We need everybody to contribute, young and old. We need you. We need you. And we've got even older people here in our platform, as you know, as a family. We've got people that are mentoring us, people that are showing us how it's done. We've got people like Biggie, our host for the Diaspora Talk. He's a senior to us and he's teaching us, he's mentoring us. We learn from him as well. So never take it for granted that, hey, I'm too old, I cannot do this. There's a generation that needs that wisdom, that needs that knowledge. And there are those who are willing to hear. So do not lose hope as the older generation to think that, hey, the young people they do not want to listen to you. We do want to listen to you. We want to learn from you. Mentor us, bring us into your sessions, teach us, things that you might know, and some of us will take that knowledge and run with it. So let's do it, please. We need everyone's input. So, but more about obviously developing the upcoming generation, because Africa especially, it's the youngest continent, and there's no continent that can really at the moment can fight, that can really be on par with Africa when it comes to young people. We are the youngest continent, and we should not leave these generations that are coming and this generation that's here at the moment to lose their focus and lose the cycle. They need to also have those opportunities. They need to be growing and making sure that they take part in this development and grow and make sure that the generation to come, they can also, there will be sort of a handover, because there's always a change of guard every time. So we need everybody here. We need everybody. So do not underestimate your contribution as a generation, as a person, young or old. We need your wisdom. We need your wisdom. Young and old, we need your wisdom. So when I see the family, they're coming in slowly but surely, they're trickling in. I see His Excellency is there somewhere. He's preparing himself. He's wearing his suit. He'll be joining us as well tonight, and just waiting for most of the family to come, and yourself as well. For those who want to join us, please come and join us. We need you here. And let me do this. There's somebody I need to quickly just share something with them, let me do this. Just bear with me. Yeah. Hey, join us, family. Join us. Guys can join us. I'm just waiting for the other guys to join us. We'll be talking about this. Some of them have ideas, and I'll also be sharing with you guys as well. So I'll be sharing with you guys as well. So let's see. What's happening here? Okay, I'm just waiting for the guys to just share the link with them. We'll be having some people coming in very soon, and so they're still preparing. So please, family, you're more than welcome. Drop those suggestions on the comment section. Just say, hey man, I've got this idea. And for those who'll be joining us, I know it's a Friday. Things have changed, guys. Have changed. I know I've been coming here talking about just the fines, the finances and stuff, but in the coming weeks, as I said, that we'll start having more conversations again. I'll be hosting a lot of people, and I'm also busy trying to get some people to come here to share knowledge, impart something to you guys, and to me as well. We need to be imparting knowledge and wisdom on each other. So there'll be more people coming every Friday, whether musicians, whether whatever. I mean, not just musicians only, but everybody, people in society that we need to all learn from. And it's not all about popular people only, but a lot of people that are working in silence in the continent. And what I like about the open mic, His Excellency Mika and GP, what they're doing is inspirational. They're calling young people as well who are doing great things quietly, and they're coming there to come and share the knowledge with us. And really, really appreciate that. This is a show that I also watch a lot midweek silently. I don't tell them, but I watch them. So yeah, man, it's one of the shows that inspire me a lot. So those are the people that I watch, and I also watch the Swahili. I'm learning Swahili, guys. Very soon they'll be shocked when I land in Dar es Salaam. I'll be fluent in my Swahili, So yeah, and I'm learning quietly. Brother Paul is the host for the Swahili sessions. So I'm learning from him so much, and quietly, some of the things I just listen. Some of them I don't even hear what they're saying, but I'm listening. So yeah. Okay. So okay, let's see what we're gonna do now. His Excellency. Welcome, His Excellency. Good to see you.
Hey, good. Yeah, His Excellency, long time, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Yeah, me and you, I think we haven't spoken for a very long time. It's like, for how long, man? It's crazy
Hey,
that
man.
we're working together, but we haven't spoke for a long time.
Yeah, man. It's been a busy time, but we will have those sessions. I'll be joining you guys more on your sessions as well.
Indeed.
And His Excellency, I saw an attack during the week from GP saying the black shirts are what, I nearly jumped in, but I held myself. I was like, nah.
I wish you were there, brother. You know, GP, he's the man of many words. You know, he's the man of many words.
But
Yeah, he's a
good to
good
see
man.
His Excellency, and I'm glad you're here tonight to join us.
Yeah.
And again, just to remind the family, this is the thing. On last week Friday on the show, I wanted to tell them about this, the good news, but I kind of
Mm.
forgot the email address. You know, I was like info at, oh man, it's SN, hey, SNN, but I was like, nah, let me.
Yeah.
And I tried getting the link where you had shared this. I was like, ah man, I can't find this, and I'm already live. So, but
Yeah.
family, for any inquiries, please, this is our email address. Our email address now, it's info
Mhm.
at SNONE Africa. It's SN1Africa
Mm.
.com. So that's our email address where you can talk to us, conversate with us. If there's anything you want to come to the show, there's something you want to
Mhm.
share, or something that you want to enlighten us with,
Mm.
that's the email that you need to use going forward.
Mm.
And yeah, let's start there, family. This is the email I was telling you about last week. It's just I forgot about it, but thanks, His Excellency, for reminding us as well about this.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we're doing great, and I think you, His Excellency, you'll have your own email too, because I have mine right now already, like Mika Chavala at SN, oneafrica.com. I have mine right there. So we're gonna make for every every host here, it's a Hill Nation, to have them. It's looking good. It's looking good. And also I wanted to just update people, as you know, we are raising this money for the office. I wanted to give them a good news of where we are at right now, and that's why I jumped in. Guys, we have really good news, and that is, we have already been registered. So Hill Nation One Africa Foundation, it has already been registered here in Tanzania, Dar es Salaam. All right. So very soon we're gonna get our papers, official papers with everything, but officially we're already registered. We are in the system. The only thing that is left right now, on 19th of September, I'll come to let you guys know when we're going to launch our website. That's the first thing. And the second thing that we have left is the office, because we already have registrations and the website is coming very soon. But also we need office, to start doing what we are called to do, because every year we have to give a report. His Excellency, we have to give a report. We have to give a report of our activities, as well as the audited report, as well as paying some certain amount of money from the organization. So we need to start operating. We need to start moving forward. We already have registration, guys. Come on. Come on, that's something we have been talking for a long time, His Excellency. It's something that we've been wanting it to happen for so long, but thank God that finally we have registration already. We are registered. All right. That's a big one. That's a really big one, that we are officially registered. And we're gonna make that a public news after we get our certificate and everything. So that's really good. Now we just urge you guys and ask you to help, to support, to contribute to these donations of Swahili Nation One Africa offices, as we already registered. And very soon, you're going to be working on the official bank account for our movement, for our organization. And we'll share with you guys that official bank account for you guys to contribute through our bank account as well. So these are actions. We're putting actions in our words, actions with words with actions. So yeah, that's a good news, His Excellence.
Sorry about that. I'm muted and I'm talking. Sorry about that. But
I
thanks, His
realize that.
Excellency, for the hard work. And again, as we journey into this new phase as Swahili Nation One Africa family, this is a great news, as you've already said, His Excellency. And we can't wait. I mean, going forward, we now need to push. Now we need to accelerate when it comes to finding our offices, because we are now officially registered. Paperwork is
Absolutely.
done. Website is done. Emails, our company emails is done. So this is it now. There's no stopping this, and we're just going ahead. And for the family, as you can see, that's our seriousness about this year of action. Some of the actions that we've already been doing, websites coming soon, emails already set up. So now we need offices. We need to operate in a proper location, in a proper place.
Yeah.
And we need your support. Let's move together, family.
Indeed, you reminded me something very important. This we said at the beginning of this year that this is the year of action, and these are actions. So many things have been done already, and we're still moving forward. In the same year, we're releasing websites, we have registrations, and we're hoping to get the offices. These are actions that we promised at the beginning of this year that we're going forward, we're going to do it. So that means the next year, from now, actually, September all the way to December, as you continue with this campaign of reimagining Africa, I think it's the time for us to start planning for the next year. You know, what are we going to do? You know, what kind of activities we should be doing, which countries we should visit, because we already have registration. Hopefully we're going to have offices at the end of this year, hopefully. And then so next year is just to visit different countries, plan different activities, plan different stuff. So I think this is the beautiful time for us to start planning that. And for you guys, you can actually participate in that by email us, you know, at info@snoaafrica.com, your ideas, your thoughts, what kind of activities you think we should do next year, what should we be doing, like all these things. As we achieving One Africa, we want you guys to give us as many suggestions as you can, because we're working together. You know what I'm saying? We might not be in the same room, but you guys, you can use your time, you can use your effort, your ideas to share with us. Maybe you wanted to do something for Africa, you wanted to unite, to bring Africa together, and you know that, you know, alone I cannot do this. You already have a platform established, registered, Swahili Nation One Africa, that is working towards the same thing. So why don't we join our hands together and do it together? You know, we can help to execute those ideas. You know what I'm saying? So we need your ideas. We need your thoughts. We don't just want one person or 10 people, you know, to have all the ideas to work for this. No, we want you guys to participate. If you're not going to participate, it's all right. We're going to still do it anyways. But we want you guys to be involved. We want you guys to be part of this. We want you guys because this is your own thing. You know what I'm saying? So very excited, you know, His Excellence. I'm very excited for this year because so many achievements, man. Like, if, you know, there's this one song called, you know, Million Miracles. Like, if you try to count down million, like how many miracles, you know, God has done to us, or how many achievements we have achieved so far in this year, I think it's a lot. It's really a lot, beginning from, you know, our trip to Ethiopia, you know, twice in a year, you know, all the documentaries we have made, right? The website, you know, the live stream that we have been doing, you know, from one person, 2 people to, you know, every single day, like 7 days a week, having that, you know what I'm saying? Having, you know, registrations, right? Wanting to have offices, you know, all these things. It's a lot of things. Having different campaigns that we see, you know, the change. If you guys, you go through the messages, you see how many things people are contributing. Right now, as I'm saying, someone from Somalia, this amazing girl, she is a journalist, but as well as she is an activist, all right? She reached out to me. She said that she's the family, she's the fan of what we're doing, and she loved the idea of One Africa, and she would love to contribute. So I was like, yes, thank God, thank God. So I want to have conversation with her because there's a lot of things happening in Somalia, and it's so good to have a journalist from Somalia in our family. Can you imagine that? We already have a journalist in Tanzania, Mr. Paul, and we're going to have a journalist from Somalia. We want to have journalists from every single African countries out there. So if you're a journalist from Burundi, we have actually journalists from Burundi. I think we'll be having a conversation with him here very soon. I want to create this group of journalists from all the African countries that will be giving us updates of the countries, what's going on for us to share. And if there's anything happening, we'll just bring together all this team of journalists and talk about what's going on in that country. So now we have Tanzania, we have Somalia. I'll contact the Burundi one and all those people to bring all of them together to have one, basically like to have one chat of just journalists, because we have this one group of Swahili Nation News, His Excellency. This is like exclusive. We have, you know, the news that you see on Instagram and on Twitter. We are making them from this one group that we are like 4 people right now so far. But all these journalists, we're just gonna bring them into the group, because they will help us to share the news, all right, the news of what's going on, and for us to go through them to make sure that these are authentic news before we share, you know, with the world. So it's my call upon, if you're a journalist and you love the idea of One Africa, you are in Ethiopia, let us know. You are in South Africa, you are in Nigeria, just hit us up at One Africa, info@sn1africa.com. Let us know there. Share your WhatsApp message, your WhatsApp number there, and I'll reach out to you personally to have a conversation with you and to bring you in to the team, you know, ready for authentic news from our people. Man, this is exciting.
Yeah, indeed, His Excellency. It is exciting. I mean, I think one of the things that you've mentioned there, it's Somalia. I think a lot of countries have been sleeping on Somalia. And Somalia, they've got great people, entrepreneurial people, very educated people, people who are very hardworking. And it's good to see somebody as a representative and as somebody who will be a voice for the continent. And again, for the people of Somalia, that more people can learn more about Somalia, Somalian people, and people who are coming from the Horn as well. I think this is great for Somalia and great for Africa. And I think we're gonna have a lot. Excellency, just a minute. I just need to take something quickly.
Yes, guys. So as I'm waiting for His Excellency, we're just gonna have a little commercial break, and we'll be back for the session. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere.
So the lie began from the very beginning of time, right? And I can ask you one question right now. What does history tell us
you about Africa? Who discovered Africa? If you write right now on Google, who discovered Africa, you find out that is one white man, that he came and discovered Africa. And you can ask yourself that how can you discover a place that already exists? How can you discover a place that people already live in that place? It is impossible, but that's what the history tells us. That's what people believe about Africa, that it was discovered by a white man. This guy, he came, and then he went back, he gave a report, and then the next we know is colonialism, because those guys, they sat somewhere to divide Africa like a piece of cake, because they discovered it, they own it, it belonged to them. But that is us. We discovered, we're the first people to know. And today you have a lot of people around the world that they think that Africa was discovered by them. Yo, what's up, our people? I am back again. We are back. I'm here with His Excellence Ezra. This is his show, and I'm just an intruder here. I came here, man. It's amazing. It's incredible to be here. It's beautiful to be here. We're just sharing with you guys different updates and what's going on and what is happening, man. It's amazing. It's great. And I'm telling you, man, sky is not the limit. In 2022, at the very beginning of this year, we told ourselves that this is going to be a year of action, and we kept our word. So for the next year, guys, we want you guys to share with us opinions, thoughts. What would you like us to do? How would you like us to expand? Which country would you like us to visit, next year? Let us know at this email, info@sn1africa.com. Let us know right there, because you're working together for Africa, for One Africa, and we want you guys to participate as well. We don't just want 10 people, to come up with ideas, or one person to come up with idea. We want everybody to contribute. So for any ideas, you guys, how do you want us to do next year? Thoughts, suggestions, reach out to us at info@sn1africa.com and bring those ideas. We'll put them together and we'll know what we're going to do next year together with you guys. All right. If there's any country you want us to visit, let us know. It's good to see Big E right here. Big E, you can come, you can come, right? You can come right here. It's been a long time having conversation with you. Yeah, so you can hit us up there and stay connected with us, man. So many great things are coming, so many updates. And as I just told you guys, the good news is that we are officially registered right now. And I'm just waiting for the papers, man. I'll be able to show you guys very soon the papers of our registration. That's a good news. That's a great news, man. And we have Big E in the house. Come on, somebody. Put your hands together for Big E.
Hey, what's happening, man? How's it going, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, right? Anyway,
yes,
it's good to be on the same panel today. It's amazing that you showed up on Friday, hijacked Israel's show. I mean, this was anticipated. I was expecting it about an hour ago. I tried to look for it. We had some serious topic earlier on WhatsApp, and it need to be addressed. It is something that is very important. And at the same time, I just pulled some information on what is in that aspect of our discussion. We're looking at the 2063 agenda. So we want to get it done now. You see, we want it now. It's not something that we want to wait until they decide. And I'll share in between, I'll be sharing some few documentation, because I really want to stick to that, because my conversation now for diaspora and all that is going to be about the African Union and see what we can do. With the people, with the citizen, and with the one that we wanted to be represented in there. And yes, it takes time, because you got head of state that's going to be leading the cause, and you got other affiliates that goes around with it. It's so convoluted, and no data, no database whatsoever. I tried to look for a few databases that we asking actually to understand what we have out there, what projects is being started. You said mega project. There are projects that's still stagnant. They said they're going to finance it. They never financed it. I mean, it's in shambles, basically. So these are very important issues that needs to be discussed and addressed, because this is Africa. It's ours. And we're going to demand, we're going to ask why it's not done. If there's we got the human resource, and how we can cultivate the human resource and being participant, because, again, work is not defined by money. Work is defined what you do, movement. What did you change? There are a lot of volunteers, they work. Their status as volunteers is work, but they don't get paid for it. They just put all the efforts. Ourselves on this panel, we don't get paid for it. But we put our heart and soul to it. So this is the thing that we need to do as Swahili Nation One Africa, consolidate our thoughts and start really taking agendas one at a time. We pick one, we address it. If somebody can run with it, it's like a volunteer. You run with it, evaluate, research it, and bring the data back. We're not doing that. So that's, I keyed into that. I told you it's a call, and that call, I'm responding to it, and I want to be efficient and effective, because now we're at the level we want to talk and walk the talk. So it's very important that we hit one. You know, you hit one low hanging fruit, and one low hanging fruit is African Union. And there's a lot of information in there. And a lot of people been working on it, but the follow-ups, the accountability is not there. That's what I looked at.
Well, that's the voice right there. Voice, how are you, man? It's been a long time. How are you doing? How are you holding up?
I had quite busy, keeping myself immersed in readings, and it's a lot of things, because you need to be prepared on certain decision making, and life is good. Put it that way. My family is good. Everything is good so far. Nothing that I can really exaggerate about. But of course, I celebrated my birthday last Friday, and it's still a week. 7 days. And I'm still kicking. I'm still kicking. I'm still kicking. There's no stop to that. And actually, that thought, if you recall, it was on the September 10th when I contacted you that morning, and what I'm going to be discussing about African Union. So that's my first day after my birthday. So that's the first thing I hit for this year. So we'll never forget that.
First of all, Biggie, I'm guilty, because of that day, that day last Friday at 9, because we promised to have a special session with you to celebrate your birthday, and apparently that day, specifically that day, I was traveling. I was on the flight, and I didn't give any information, and I was not there to celebrate. So I want to apologize for that, first of all,
no
for
problem.
not keeping that promise, because it was a promise. And I don't know if that show was done, but you're here today. All right, it's 1 week later.
Yeah.
Rewind a little bit specifically for our brother.
So now you're gonna use the Ethiopian calendar style, right? You're gonna go back into the future.
Oh yeah. We're going back to we need to celebrate today, because I'm really, I don't like not keeping promises, and I'm taking the blame that this is something that we should have kept it, but it didn't happen. So I'm sorry for that. But Biggie, even you remember you found me on WhatsApp, and it was not working at all, because the place where I was, like, WhatsApp is not working, and even FaceTime is not working. Like, you can't you can't, if you call, you maybe only messages you can, but for the calls or video calls, it doesn't work at all. So it was a little bit of a struggle to have a call. But I love you, brother. We celebrate you. Happy related birthday, and I do this private as well.
Thank you.
Appreciate you for all you give for Africa, for One Africa, for Swahili Nation. You give more than enough, man. Like, you give a lot, and we appreciate you. You are like somebody that we look up to. We learn from. We see, the visions, the work that you put into action. I'm wondering, like, if us young people will do, what you do, I think we'll be really far away. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we put that much of a work, and you have like multiple works, you're like a multitask person. There's this one key that opens every single door. You're like that key, that opens every single door. You work on almost everything at the same time. I still cannot get that image of 3 different computers out of my mind. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate from the bottom of my heart, and I'll be more appreciative more in the future. But thank you so much for all you do, brother. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. And I, in the same time, I want to thank Marie Antoinette that joined me on last panel Saturday. Great co-host, wisdom and all. And I think we put some dent on the African affairs when it comes to the AU. I want to thank her really for joining my panel, and we went through some of the discussion. In fact, it's a 15, 20 minutes into the video. We were not done. You know, it's a 37 minutes video, and we were deciphering it. We were just posing it and going back at it, posing it. A lot of information. That information was not just an information per lip service. The Dominique was saying her problem, the problem that is within the union, and what she's going to be coming to change. So that was a very important topic. And again, I want to thank Mary Antoinette celebrating my birthday on Friday, and as well she joined back on and Pastor is right, definitely saying that a happy birthday. And I mean, it was awesome. I mean, I had a good Friday, except Mika was missing, you know.
Man, like that's pains me. Happy birthday to you. Happy late birthday to you. Happy late birthday, dear Biggie. Happy late birthday to you.
Oh my God. Thank you. Oh man. You're awesome. And how about my comment about the Shake Mika?
I love so hard. You know what I mean? That, people have baptized me with Sheikh Mika, with Albadil Mika, you know, with Hostad Mika. They're calling me all sort of names, you know. That was my very first time to wear that kanzu. And it was, imagine, like, that kanzu, I got it from the Middle East, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got it from there. So it has really unique meaning to me, you know. And it feels good. Very, very comfortable. Like, I want to wear kanzu every single day, brother. Like, I wear that kanzu. It was very comfortable. Man, it was very comfortable. Like, you know, man, we always wear this trouser, and it's too hot where I live. You always sweat inside and all this stuff. But wearing that kanzu, oh man, air, it was just going through my body like all the time, man. I didn't want to take it out.
It's the air conditioning.
Exactly, man. So
yeah, I can tell you.
Mika, you know?
Yeah, Mika, I mean, that area is so hot. It's just crazy hot. I just did a very simple transit that was in Saudi Arabia, and from plane to plane, I just got a little bit of exposure of the element. Oh my Lord, I cannot tell you how hot it was. And then if you look at it also from Israel, the Red Sea by Eilat, you know, you'll see Jordan on your left, and then you'll see it on the right side, further right, it will be Egypt, right? Man, you don't know whether the heat comes from under or it comes from the top. Oh, and man, basically when you turn your face, it's like some part of your face is still there. It didn't move. That's how I can express it, you know. Man. And then wearing that, get out, you know, it gives you that airing part.
They told me, they say that, Mika, the best time to come here to Dubai is around November, December, January. It's the best time. February, you know, the weather, it's good. It's so much better than the time that I went. Like, the time that I went there, it was really hot, like really hot. I couldn't stay outside. And for that, I want to acknowledge, because that was actually the gift from, you know, Swahili Nation, One Africa family. One person, Biggie, like out of nowhere, one person say, you know, Mika, I want you to go to take rest. You know, I've booked some place for you. So I went there. Basically, I was supposed to stay there until 17, Biggie. Until 17. Somebody booked the hotel, and I went there to that hotel, and it was really expensive because it was a pretty nice hotel. I stayed there for 4 days, and then I couldn't stay there anymore. I came back after 4 days. Like, I changed my flight from 17 to the least day to come back home. So first of all, I just appreciate, because I never took vacation ever since, like, I started school or I started the move. I never did that. But even I went there, but still I was doing live stream. You know, I think I was just having that excitement, because every time when I move to another place, there's this new energy comes. Like, I'm not kind of guy that can stay one place for a long time. Like, I lose my creativity when I stay in one place for a long time. So going there, I couldn't even, do that. But I just, we did a lot of live stream. You can see even the background is different because I was inside the hotel, and I decided to come back after that. I was like, oh, I need to go back home. The things I need to take care of, the registrations and, this stuff that we are creating for the office as well. So I decided to come back home after 4 days. Yeah. So I appreciate again to the family, to that one person secretly who did that, and gave me a hotel to stay there for a little, vacation. I really, really appreciate that.
Awesome.
I just need to make that clear because people, sometimes they might start thinking that, we are raising money for the office and then Mika is going to Dubai. What's really is going on? You know what I'm saying? So I need to make that clear for people to understand that,
listen, Mika, you work in it, and I know you've been there, but you never stop working. I mean, you still, I don't know what you call a vacation, but you are really transmitting. You're already putting words to it. I mean, when you call vacation, is like, Mika is nowhere to be found.
like
out of the Twitter, out of the Instagram, out of the YouTube.
What you're saying is so true. When I was offered that, I wanted to go to take a vacation in African country. Like, I wanted to go in Africa, take vacation. But I knew that I can never take vacation in Africa. I knew that. If I go to Africa, the moment I just get at the airport, I'll start filming, and then I'll go here and there. Like, everything I see is the content is like, I want to do something as long as it's in Africa. So I said, let me go to Dubai. Dubai is not Africa, and it's just 5 hours from Tanzania. Maybe I might go there and just really stay away from all these things. And still, I couldn't do it because the time that I went, it was first New Year, in Ethiopia, and Eritrea as well. And as well, I just got that, what can I say? So now I feel like I cannot take vacation because I got there and I was like, man, I cannot just stay here and just not doing anything. No, I got to do something. And so I started to do those stuff. Now I just came up with the solution that I think, there's no place that I can take vacation, because I was even finding some Africans in Dubai who are doing amazing. I know this one designer. I was trying to reach out to them to have conversation. And I was like, oh God, what am I doing again?
Guess what?
Back home as soon as possible.
On your next vacation, we want to make sure there's a cell phone and laptop, iPad, locker. And you only get it back when you leave.
You guys need to take them away from me. You really need to take them away.
But I can see you borrowing somebody's phone.
I'm telling you, you see me doing that. I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna be able to handle that. Wow, like, man, His Excellence.
His Excellence is here.
Hey, Biggie.
How you doing?
Yeah, all good, Biggie. We waited for His Excellency to sing for you. We thought he was going to bring a guitar, but he just wants to sing. We were expecting a guitar right there, strings.
Let me bring my guitar. Come on.
And actually, you remember? Oh my God, he's gonna get the guitar.
So it's a challenge now. He needs to bring his guitar, man.
He's gonna bring his guitar. How are you, Pastor Israel? How's the week?
All good, Biggie. All is well. I just needed to charge my laptop, so I had to take it in the house just to charge. I'm connecting via my phone. I know the screen might look small, but yeah.
Now, still, we can see, You're more zoomed.
You can still see me, right?
You're more zoomed.
I'm
more zoomed.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Biggie. Dear Biggie. Happy birthday to you.
Oh
Happy
my
birthday
God.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Wow. Wow. Oh, I lost both of them. Thank you, Mika. Oh, it makes my day. 7 days later, still singing my birthday wishes. And for those of you that in the comment section, I'm Antoine and Nati and everybody else, thank you so much for your birthday wish. And in return, I'll bless you all for all the wishes, anything that you want to have actually to make it happen. In the name of Xavier, gives you all the gift, all the blessings to all of my family in here. Those that are listening, those that are in the comment, I really bless y'all. So it seems like both of you dropped.
Yeah, both of you dropped.
Yeah. What is that? A rolling power outage in Africa?
No, Biggie. You can see we've got lights in Africa, man.
No. What I said is the connection. It seems like both of you went out.
There you are. I don't know what happened. We were kicked out of the live stream. What happened?
Yeah, I know I was the only one.
All right, let me sing for Biggie. All right, come on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Biggie. Happy birthday to you. Come on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Biggie. Happy birthday to you. How old are you now? How old are you now? Oh, how old are you now? How old are you now? How old are you now? Happy birthday, dear Biggie. Happy birthday to you. One more time. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Biggie. Happy birthday to you.
Wow. Wow. You're going to make a lot of people jealous now. Ezra going to say my next birthday is coming. Oh, my. What a voice, man. You got beautiful voice. Just to let you know, from I upgraded my engine from 5.0 to 6.0, so that's what
oh, 6.0. Oh my god.
It's an upgrade.
Wow. Well, I'm going to upgrade my age to 3.0. Very
right. From 2.5, the 2.5 counts,
It does. It really does. It really does.
That's when everything shows, where you stand in life.
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm very blessed. To have this birthday and shared it in Swahili Nation in Africa with my family. I'm telling you, it's just incredible. It feels good. It's good.
It is
good. Thank
you. We're going to celebrate your birthday until the next birthday. Don't know who
there you go.
If there's anyone in the room here, it's your birthday today, or you also have a birthday on September, let us know in the comment section, and I will sing for you exclusive.
There you go.
Exclusive one.
Exclusive one. Oh, you got that right, Nathaniel. They're about to kick me out of this house. Like, what the heck is going on in that room?
No, I doubt anyone is gonna kick you out. It's Friday, man. They wanna join you there with the guitar.
And actually, they're gonna ask him how come he didn't invite them, singing happy
birthday. Like there's a party. Yeah, that's true.
It's somebody's birthday, he didn't invite us.
I should start doing this. All right, Regno Music. His birthday is on September 30. Come on, so I will sing for you in advance. Raymond Music. A birthday, dear Raymond. Yeah, that's let me think. What can I say? Raymond. Okay, dear Raymond. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Raymond. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Reggie.
Happy birthday, dear Raymond. Happy birthday to you.
It's Reggie.
To you. Reggie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Reggie. Happy birthday to you.
Wow. Reggie and Biggie are lucky. Biggie and Reggie are lucky today.
You know, Reggie, he's a musician, so I feel like he knows, like, I need to add some certain chords, but you're gonna teach that when we meet face to face.
Yeah, that's always been the invite. Always. Reggie's always there on a comment and supporting us, and much appreciated. Very appreciated. And he deserved it, Reggie. You know, you got your personal happy birthday from Mika, from Swahili Nation 1 Africa.
Yeah. And on 30th of September, that will be Friday. It will be in your show. It's right. Seems like, you know.
Hey man, these birthdays keep coming on Fridays, eh?
Exactly.
Israel seems like gonna have a lot of birthdays to celebrate.
Exactly.
Hey man,
let's keep that on our mind. Shout out to him on that day.
There you go. Actually, I'm gonna put him on my calendar just to make sure that we don't forget.
Let me put it to as well, so that I may not forget.
Yeah, please put the reminders. Please keep the reminders and keep those birthdays coming, guys. If it's your birthday, it's your birthday month, somewhere this week you'll be celebrating your birthday, please notify us. So the coming month, October, it's your birthday, please join us and just share that with us. And not forgetting that we have the Ethiopian calendar as well. So if you're using the Ethiopian calendar, please as well notify us of that. Since we have people that are following that calendar, tell us the birthday, when is it, using the Ethiopian calendar. Please tell us. We know that it's different from the one that is mostly used by many nations, but please, if you're in Ethiopia or any other country and you follow the Ethiopian calendar, please also join us and tell us and teach us. Tell us when is your birthday. Let's celebrate with you.
Yeah, the September's birthday, guys. It's a Furahi day. I love that, Nathaniel. You know, Friday in Swahili, we always say Furahi day. Furahi, it's like be happy or be excited. Furahi is like, be happy. It comes from the word furaha. Furaha means happy, you know. So we say Furahi day because it kind of like similar to Friday. Say Furahi day. So it's a Furahi day. It's a weekend.
Yeah. How you call Friday?
Ijumaa.
Ijumaa,
yeah. But that's a lot of people would just call it Furahi Day because it's a day that a lot of people are going out, you know, to parties and all those stuff, to watch movies with their families. And we're here doing, you know, live stream. Yeah. Life still move on.
Absolutely.
It's funny that we I mean, even as Africans, we have days of the week. Every day is there's a name for each day, and even the months as well. Normally, like September, it's sort of a new year for those who follow most African calendars. It's a new month, September. It's like the beginning of the year in many African calendars. I know some people might be following the Ethiopian one, but there's other calendars, other African calendars that are not maybe commercial or not known. But normally September, as they were celebrating the new year, it's a new year to many other people who follow the other African calendars. It is September, a month of it's sort of a new year. That's when the new year starts. Yeah. Just something, just a side info, guys.
Because you know, that's when you got the harvest in. You know, after the harvest, you close down. You're grateful for what you harvested, and then you go to a new year. But I don't know why January became in the middle of winter. I don't know what you harvested in winter, but snow. You know,
maybe we should ask that.
It might be different in Korea. It's up to Mika to explain us if the harvest is different in those areas. But usually it's after the harvest.
Yeah. Oh man, like I don't remember like when they harvest. Don't remember, because usually when it's right now here in Africa is what is it summer right now, man? Like I think it's summer.
It's springtime. In the southern part, it's spring started this month. We came out of winter. Now we're on spring. I don't know because now if we divide the continent according to the equator, then places like Morocco, Algeria, especially the cities that are on top, like really next to Europe, like Algiers and those places, normally they will have snow because they are going into their winter as well. They are more likely they are using more of their weather is more in line with the northern hemisphere, so they will be obviously going into winter. It'll be colder. It'll get colder as you go up North Africa, but Central and I'm not sure about West Africa. What season are they? Is it I forgot the word they're using. I know they've got dry season and rainy season. I don't know whether they're going to the dry season or the wet season, the rainy season. I'm not sure, but mostly Central Africa and Southern, mostly going into the rains are starting. They'll be starting. Currently, it's dry for the most part. It was dry because of winter. And it's funny because certain places in the south, here in the south, there's places that have they're experiencing a lot of rain now. They have winter rainfall, but come spring, summer, then they don't have rain anymore. It's just quiet for them. Right. So it's funny. The weathers are just something else. But yeah, we're going into spring, central, south. So I'm not sure about north. I know up north there in those other North Africa, they'll be going into winter, like up north, like next thing. So, but yeah.
And actually, when you talk about Ethiopia is going to spring. Because they just came out from the winter.
Yeah,
our winter is rainy season. So
exactly,
from winter you go into spring. So Ethiopia is also in spring.
In Korea right now it's fall. Because after fall, I mean they have like spring on March, and then after spring they have summer. I think it's from June all the way to September, and then from September they start fall. September all the way to November, and then after November they have winter all the way to the beginning of March again. So they have 4 different seasons, 3 months each. So right now it's
so fall. That means they kind of they are fall, winter. The next one is going to be winter. So they're like three seasons forward, almost.
Yeah. I have a request in the room. In the room. Mr. Nathaniel is asking me to sing Malaika. Malaika is one of the very famous songs from this region. Malaika basically means angel. This person is actually coming from the concept in the Bible, like when these guys, like when God sent angels to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, and then these guys, they saw those beautiful angels and they wanted to marry them. They wanted to marry them. So it comes from there. Like this song, it says, Malaika nakupenda Malaika. Malaika, I love you, angel.
By the way, I love that song. My favorite.
You know that
song? Absolutely.
I know that song as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yes,
That's good.
yes. A lot of Ethiopians knows that song.
Let's sing that song. Let's sing that
Yes.
song. Let's sing this song. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Malaika, ninakupenda malaika. Malaika, ninakupenda malaika. Nami nifanyeje kijana mwenzio, nashindwa na mali zinawe, ningekuoa malaika. Malaika, ninakupenda malaika. Malaika, ninakupenda malaika. Nami nifanyeje kijana wenzio, nashindwa na mali zinawe, ningekuoa malaika. Nashindwa na mali zinawe, ningekuoa malaika. Nashindwa na mali zinawe, ningekuoa malaika. Oh, God. Hey, I love Malaika.
Yeah, and it's also a name that a lot of Africans also use to give their daughters and stuff. It's also a name that they've given to so many people. I know a couple of Malaikas.
Oh yeah, oh we have a lot of Malaikas here. Whenever you find somebody like the name is Angel, oh it's Malaika, oh Malaika. It's a beautiful song. It's a love song. It's a song that I think I'll sing. One day maybe to the wedding, for my wife, and improvise a little bit with verses of my own. For example, there's this verse that say like pesa inasumbua moyo wangu. It means like money, like kind of like how can I say? It's hard to translate that. Inasumbua moyo wangu. It's like it's hard to translate that. I don't know what to say, but the idea is it's kind of like money is disturbing my heart. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. So it say like Malaika, Malaika, nakupenda Malaika, and then they start with the verse and all the stuff. So this is Biggie's signature. You know that.
Yeah. It's either the bread is calling. That call. It might be bread calling. I know. It might be like, hey.
Not that one. Not that one. This one is.
I even suspect maybe there's someone watching Biggie. Like every time he comes to live stream, they just call him on purpose. Those people, like you're in the show, you're live, and then somebody is calling you. They want to see if you're gonna pick up on us.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And you know what they do, right? You know what they do, and they call. They're like, "Is that you? Am I seeing? Is that you?"
I know that voice. I know that voice is you.
I can't believe it's you. You'll be like, "Man, I'm doing live show here." They'll be like, "Oh, yeah."
Even when I get into this call, right? I put my phone on the silent, but unfortunately, my watch picks it up, and the watch once it picks it up, it stops making the first ring. So I can get over it. I put on silence. The other one would call. So some of the call that you have my numbers anyway. So it's like I gotta put both of them on mute. You think he got the main one on mute, but the second one is like, no, it's not. That's pretty much the family affair.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Malaika, one thing that about this, Maria Antoinette really put it in there. Maria Makeba sang it very well. I mean, that was really, really nice.
It's a very classic song.
Yeah, it's an old song. And it's so funny that you said, they still have the name Malaika. Because usually some of the name, you got the biblical names that comes, the Quran name that comes. And at the same time, it will be like a fashion, they'll get. And then they'll get an actress or a famous celebrity or something. Then they pick up on that name and everybody gets name. So for Malaika, it is amazing to have that old name. Because the song itself is an old song. Like, for example, the girls that been called in French, for example, Bridget, all this Bridget came from Brigitte Bardot, from the actress, from the famous actress. And then it got renewed on somehow when the classic movies start coming. Then people, I can call my daughter, or, Bridget. So I think it's like that. Malaika's still playing all over Africa. That's what it feels like.
I think we should have more of this kind of sessions,
No, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Very refreshing. Thank you, Mika. Really,
you're welcome, brother.
We need that. And we always, until then, we get everybody set up on Friday, maybe bring a little bit of the open mic closer to the recap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
We need those.
Friday is famous for that.
Yeah.
Actually, that's why we dedicated the Friday show.
Indeed. There's someone in this Wednesday, he was really happy. He actually even gave the super chat, and he was like, I love this session that you guys can have, just the light session, and it's really funny. It's really amazing. You put smile on my face, and this guy, gave a super chat. So it was beautiful to see those kind of comments as well. That people actually they really want those light mode,
right?
Because we are serious most of the time, but it's good that we have Wednesday that it's kind of like light mode, and Friday as well.
Family, if you want to join us, I think maybe we might have somebody who might be at home right now. He has his guitar or his piano, and you want to come and join us. Come and jam, man. Come and jam. Join the session.
Come and jam.
Yeah.
Reggie, come and let's jam. Reggie here has piano. Come and let's jam.
Reggie, please come and join us with your keys, man. We need those keys, yeah.
Absolutely. Talent is calling.
Hey, come on somebody. Let's have a session. Let's have a session. Let's have a jam. Hey, come on somebody. Hey, let's have a session. Let's have a session. Let's have it for Friday. Let's have it for Friday. Yeah. Just come on, somebody. Hey, somebody. Let's have a session. Let's have it fun. Hey, somebody. Hey.
You got Nathan.
Sina makosa shauri yako. My favorite song of all. I don't know that song, Nathaniel. This guy, he knows a lot of songs more than me. The actual Swahili song.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, somebody, somebody, let's sing a song. Hey, one Africa song. Hey, somebody, somebody, we're waiting on somebody, somebody, come on, somebody. Hey, hey, come on.
Yeah.
Na, 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 na. Let's have a session.
Nice. So we should have, you know what, Mika? You should have Swahili Nation One Africa music, just our music. You should compose that with Godspeed. I know Godspeed can work on that too.
Indeed, indeed. You know, we already have the group of One Africa Band. We already have a group. Mr. Reggie is there. God's Power is there. And then we have a bass player. And then we have me as well. So definitely, this is an idea that we need to create One Africa song. And you're going to create the song that will be the theme of what we're doing. And we'll record it in the studio and it will be the theme right here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Something that plays on our background anytime we can bring it in. You
exactly.
Play it on the background. One thing I noticed, one time I was just, I had some music playing on the background. And then I guess it got too close when I stopped moving around. And actually, you know, it's subtle. And then the closer I get to the mic, to the speakers, it's getting louder. And people start picking on the music. You know, so it would be nice. It would be nice on the background.
Definitely. I mean, we need more guys to now, since we have an email, if you really want to join and become part of the Swahili Nation band, drop us an email there on info@sn1africa.com, and then maybe join the band. Since we're trying to get the studios, maybe we'll even do a music studio. We'll just set up a music studio somewhere there inside, next to the editing suite. So
that's right. That's
right. Get
anything
in now.
You know, possible. Anything is possible. You're just gonna have to work
His
on
Excellency.
that.
His Excellency.
I think he put himself on the mute.
Yes.
No, he was practicing.
I'm trying to develop that little song to a complete, chorus, and then I'll come back. I'm trying to reach out to GP to bring him here as well. If he's here, it'll be amazing.
We are in for a treat. It's my birthday. His
Excellency, we know that what GP is gonna do, eh? Yeah. He won't just take anybody. He's gonna say audition first. He doesn't want to take anybody on the band. We know he's gonna say, "Hey, Swahili Nation band auditions first. We don't just take anyone on the band."
Right.
let me send him. I told him that I'm doing the love writing session, so he should come and let's finish this song. Okay, he's coming. This is good. It's coming. Okay, it's coming. This is good. I have something.
Man.
And it's like, come on, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation. And hey, and come on, somebody, hey, let's have a session. No hesitation. There's supposed to be words there. Hey. Yeah, always like you start doing that. I think Mr. Ezra, you should be doing like You need to give us that beat, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, His Excellency, you're forgetting that we have the voice here. Big is here. He should introduce the song. You know, he should introduce the song. He should be like, oh, this is the song Malaika. Or something.
Yeah, Biggie, he needs to do that intro voice. You know, he'll be like, come on, somebody. This is our day. You know, with his voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, he need to do that. And then after that, His Excellency started. Come on, somebody, it's conversation. No hesitate. It's a...
Come on now.
And then after the chorus, you have back Biggie. He's going just to give a little voice speech.
There you go.
Come on, somebody. Biggie.
Come on, somebody. I'm gonna sound like very white. Come on, somebody. Let's hear it. Let's do it. Jam.
Come on, somebody. Let's conversation. No hesitation. Na na na. Na na na. Na na na.
Come on, somebody.
That's Big E, man, right now. Come on, man. We're gonna create our own music. We're going to publish them. We're going when you go to these concerts, you know what I'm saying? It's not just gonna be it's not just gonna be like the band. No, it's gonna be the entire One Africa family. You know, we're gonna be creating the choruses that everybody can sing. You know, anthem. You know,
right.
If we have this, okay, GP is right here in the family
GP
already. Here. Come on, GP.
Lightning speed.
I'm eating, by the way. I'm in a restaurant. I'm eating. So.
Oh, come on. Let me give you idea. Okay, let me give you an idea of what we have been cooking already. All right, we need more word. All right, so we're just having here a session, and we're saying that okay, we just wanted everybody to come and to have a Furahi day. You know, it's Friday, to have a casual Friday and to have some good time. So, and then I was playing something like this. We need more words. Is that fufu?
Is that Jello?
It's just like
this man with
Pastor Ezra. I think Pastor Ezra, that's for you. You know, you want the food.
I think GP, you just need to do this. Take one fufu and then do like this. Ezra will receive up there. You know what I'm saying?
Ezra, you're hungry, right?
Oh yeah. Anytime. Show him food, he'll be hungry.
Don't worry, I'm eating for you.
How you doing, Gatsby?
Yeah, a long time, man. It's been a long time. I'm good.
I know it's been a long time.
How's work?
Yeah, so far so good.
Hope you're praying for me.
Yeah, we just celebrated my birthday. And Mika get to sing. The guitar is out, and now we're jamming.
Man, happy birthday, man! Happy birthday.
I'm the luckiest one.
I got Godspeed. Yeah, I'm not seeing your face, but I know you look younger.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, on the face, this is me.
Oh, man. You
look like you just clocked 20.
Thank you so much.
He said right now he's upgraded to 6.4. Do you understand that?
It's bigger engine. Bigger engine.
Wow, that's good, man. That's good. Wow.
It's a
This is just the beginning.
Yes, sir. It's a beginning and it's a blessing. I'm very grateful for all these years that I've been spending, and I got great friends, family that joined, and I'm very grateful. Very grateful. And it's so funny that today Mika showed up, and I got the whole 9 yard. You know, he sang happy birthday. He even got Reggie. He sang for Reggie for upcoming birthday. It's the spirit today.
Yeah. You know, to tell you how special you are, Mika never do this for even me, but he did it for you. Because you're special, man. You're special.
Actually, this is the first time I saw him doing it, and it's me. I keep telling everybody you can get jealous now.
Yeah, man. Me, I'm jealous, man.
So when is your birthday, Godspeed? When is
the
your
same
birthday?
month with Mika, January 12th. Me and Mika were the same month.
Really?
It's 1 week apart. Yeah, 1 week apart.
Wow. Okay. So you gotta have a long wait. You got a long wait.
A long wait.
But you can start sending my gifts.
Your gift.
I receive gifts for the whole year, man.
You know, the awesome thing that we're trying to put this SOA Nation One Africa anthem, you know, having our own music and celebrate life, you know. Music is celebrating. It's always renewal. And a lot of people, every time that I play Mika and Godspeed, Jesus, you know, it's just amazing the feeling you get. In fact, we went through it, and every time now I get the opportunity on my Diaspora show, I play that. If you really follow, it's just awesome.
Yeah.
It gives you tranquility. It gives you a good start, even on my show. And same thing that listeners, you know, they kind of sync with it. You know, it's awesome. You guys did one hell of a song. I mean, that song is just amazing.
I appreciate it. You have a very good voice, a manly voice, man. Not like Mika that sounds like a girl. I like that, man. Let's write the
Thank
song.
you.
Mika, sing it. Let's hear it.
Yeah, you guys send me some lyrics. I'll practice it and then I'll sing it.
Oh yeah, come on, man.
There you go.
This is an anthem for everybody. So we are trying to create this anthem, you know, for One Africa, and I think we can put some stuff. So the words that I have right now is "Come on, somebody, let's have a session, no hesitation," and then we can add some more things there, One Africa,
right,
whatever that will come to your mind. So let me sing for you, just get an idea, okay? Always
okay.
Like, come on, somebody, let's have a session, no hesitation. Dun, 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 dun.
Come on, everybody.
Dun, dun, dun. Come on, and come on,
come on,
somebody.
Oh, wait. Well, for the chorus, you can go. We are one people, we are one nation, one Africa, something like that. One Africa, you put it inside.
Okay. So yeah, I love that. We can go in the second part, right? Like when you go like, come on, somebody.
Also, this come on, somebody. Can you make it as a call and response? Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody.
Yeah, some people can say.
Yeah, like you say, and then like your audience repeats.
We'll say somebody. Yeah, exactly. Come on, somebody. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. We are one Africa. Something like that. Africa.
Come on, somebody.
Somebody.
Hey.
No hesitation. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Africa.
One nation, one
I would love to
people.
finish that with like say we are one people, we are one nation, and then maybe like we are one Africa or something like that. I wanna end with that word.
Yeah. It has to be. I think before one Africa, before any one Africa, there has to be one other thing before that.
And then,
it has to be four lines. Four lines. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation.
Nati, I see a comment. He said Biggie was Boys II Men.
Wait, would you like to put Swahili nation there?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me try. Like, come on, somebody, let's have a section. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation.
Swahili nation.
One Africa. After that,
the last one. I wanna get the if I go, we are one people, we are one nation, Swahili nation, and then maybe one Africa. But
one Africa.
Yeah, one Africa. Yeah, come on, somebody, no session. Hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation.
One Africa.
Yes, something like that. You know? Like, it should be something like a choir, like that one Africa. People they sing like choir, like we are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation.
Africa.
Yes, actually, that one. Just do it again.
We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation.
One Africa.
Yeah. It's either you do it faster. It's like either you end the last one faster or you draw it longer. So you add. It's either you end it sharp or you add more chords to draw it like just like you did it right now. We are one people. We are one nation. And then you end it faster. Like we're shouting. You just finished. Or
they can just say what? Or they can just say one Africa. They can just do like that. One Africa. Like we are one people, we are one nation, Swahili nation, one Africa. Come on,
no, one Africa.
What? Can you sing that again?
One Africa.
What? So sing with the melody then.
Yeah, that's melody. One Africa, because I'm going low.
Like something like that, right? Let me try. Yeah. Come on, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation.
Come on now.
We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa. Come on, somebody.
Come on now.
Conversation, no hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa. On somebody.
Nice. Hey, family, you're witnessing in the making of the Swahili Nation One Africa team. So your participation is great.
Look at that, man. Look at that. We're making song together, man. Our names will go down in the history.
The family is here.
Mika, my name is not going down. My name will go up, man.
We're going up. We're going up, guys.
Going up in
All of our
history.
names will go up, all right? Okay, I'm
Very
trying to
nice, very nice.
write down not to forget because we need to finish this song.
And I think let's see here.
Gaspi, do you play piano?
No, guitar.
Guitar, right?
Guitar and drums.
Okay. So we got a talented drummer and a guitarist.
Yeah.
Man, we have pianist, Reggie.
Oh, Reggie's on piano.
Yeah. So here, this for example, come on somebody, people they'll say somebody, let's have a session, and the people will be like, no hesitation, like we're coming to have that session, right?
Exactly.
We come together.
Nathan said, no hesitation, but celebration. Swahili Nation, New Revolution.
I love that word. Let's do that. we can add that to the second chorus. I love that. We can.
That revolution is good.
Yeah, no hesitation, but let's see.
New revolution is good.
Yeah.
Revolution.
Yeah, exactly. We can add. So we can have two different chorus, right?
Oh, okay.
We sing pretty much like the same thing, but then we change few things. Like I love for this new revolution, maybe we can put the first one in the first chorus, and then the second chorus we finish with One Africa, right? That it makes sense. Like we just come on somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. And then, how do you sing New Revolution?
No. For this part, we can just go simple. New revolution.
Okay. The last one.
Just that One Africa, you sing it high.
Okay. I got it. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody.
Oh, wait, let me sing. Sorry.
Yeah.
We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody.
Okay, so Jinsia, how we're gonna sing New Revolution like that, right? And then we go back to One Africa, right? All right, let's try. Let's try from the beginning. Come on, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa.
Let me wash my hands.
Something is coming back. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I think there's something else I want to add here. So these lines that Mr. Nati put, we're gonna add here as well. Let's try to add here in the come on somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation, but celebration. Swahili nation. No revolution. Somebody. I'm finding the way to add this one, no hesitation, but celebration, and then another word, so that the verse number 1 and verse number 2 may be chorus number 1 and chorus 2 may be a little bit different. That means the chorus number 2 we're gonna change. We're gonna sing. We are one people. We are one nation. Like this part, GP. I don't want to repeat it in the. We don't want to repeat in the first part and the second part. But the first chorus, we can keep it just down, right? We can just keep it down by adding but celebration, right? And another word that has that the same hesitation, celebration, right? Like what I'm saying is, come on, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation. Like maybe but celebration. And na Swahili nation, there's no new revolution. And then the second part, that's when we sing, we are one people. We are one nation. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's gonna change. We keep it down. The second one, we go high with this, yeah. So here, I want another word. We are one people and we are one nation. I want to change this to bad celebration. And we can add a little bit of words here. Like it can be like, let's have it. Come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. Just let's dance celebration. Something like that. Daga celebration. And then na. Swahili nation, new revolution, just come on somebody. And then it's the second part.
Somebody.
Let's have a session, no hesitation. And then we are one people, we are one nation, just Swahili nation, Africa, somebody.
Yeah.
No hesitation. No hesitation.
Okay, Mika. So since this that line you're looking for, since the first line is what, come on somebody.
And then let's have a session.
Okay, and then you're looking for another line.
No hesitation. And then I want to add this, but always celebration, or like we can change the word, because the word here is bad celebration, but we need to add a few words to have like, to have like a smooth transition. For example, here, come on somebody, right? Somebody, let's have a session, no hesitation. Na celebration. You see that? So if I just say but celebrate, like there's something missing. We need to add like something like na celebration, and then na session, and then we finish Swahili nation, new revolution, and then we go to the second chorus, which the one that we already created. You feel me? Instead of just say, but like let's have a session. No hesitation, and then na celebration, and then people, they can reply with another word, na, and then Swahili nation, and then together new revolution. Come on somebody. You feel me? Yes. So what can we have in the celebration?
I'm thinking, since Swahili is an accepted, African official language, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, I think Swahili is the African language accent. I don't know, but how about using one Swahili word in that space you're looking for? That space. That explains Swahili nation.
That's okay. I like that idea. No hesitation. Then say pamoja we celebrate.
Exactly. Pamoja means together, right?
Yeah, pamoja is together. So we just say pamoja celebration.
Pamoja revolution.
That's the last line. New revolution. Yeah, right. That's the last line.
Well, you understand Swahili?
I'm picking here and there. Sunday and all that, it's coming. It's just I need to put everything. Believe me, if I put it together, I speak several languages, so for me it's easy to capture language.
Yeah, I wanna see if it makes sense if I say pamoja celebration, because if pamoja celebration is like together celebration, does it make sense saying together celebration? Or we can
in English
because
English it doesn't have a sense.
Yeah, because if I say pamoja we celebrate, I'm gonna lose that celebration, right? So in music I know they do this kind of thing, like to drop down some words and to add some words. So maybe we can just say pamoja celebration, like which I mean is like together we are celebrating, together we celebrate, pamoja celebration, and then another word there. We need another word of shen.
Can we use united celebration?
United celebration. United celebration.
Yes.
Let me write first.
Because in English, if we say together celebration,
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Let's have a session, no hesitation. United hesitation.
It doesn't fit. It doesn't go.
It's a little bit too long.
Yeah, it needs to be something like na celebration. Or we can change to another word, not celebration, and then celebration we can use to the next one. Let's have a session, no hesitation. Na celebration, celebration. Swahili nation, new revolution. Come on, somebody. Man, this one, if we sing, imagine if we sing with harmony and everything, man. Come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. But more just celebration.
So somebody said in the Nathaniel said in the comment section, Tushereke pamoja. What does that mean?
Tushereke pamoja is like let's celebrate together. But we're gonna lose that shen. We need to have shen. Like no hesitation. No, let's have a session. No hesitation.
Man, Nathan, he must be a writer. Because he added this one now.
Breaking borders, doing new wonders, building new nations without limitations. This is good. Okay, we have this another word, limitation. We can use a limitation here. We can use limitation because let's have a session. No hesitation. Oh, yes. Okay, I got it. Here we can use, we don't have limitation. We don't have. Let's try to see if it's gonna make sense. Come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. We don't hesitation. We don't. Oh man, this is hard. We don't have limit. No, it's too long.
What about no limitation?
Okay. No limitation. I can drop we. So I can just say, have a session. No hesitation. Don't have limitation. Yeah, we drop we when we are singing, but in the lyrics it will be there for just understanding. Okay, let's come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. Don't have limitation. Celebration. Swahili nation. United celebration. We drop down. We just finished with the Swahili nation, no revolution. Okay. Come on.
Building new nation without limitation. How about that? Building new nation without limitation.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of words.
No, how we can interact that one. Okay, you got
building
breaking
new
borders.
Oh, this one, this one, Biggie, exactly the way it is. We can create the bridge for this. Like we can use these words to create the bridge. So after the bridge, that's when we come to the chorus. Like,
okay,
we'll come with that as soon as we finish this chorus, because we're gonna finish this song today.
Man, you're in for this.
Oh, look at this. Playing the music, he just put some chords here. You see, this is what we're talking about. Okay, let's go. Come on, somebody, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation. Don't have limitation. Swahili nation, new revolution. Come on, somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. And then we are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa. Come on, somebody. Somebody. Conversation. No hesitation. Don't have limitation. United celebration. Swahili nation. When you revolution. Come on, somebody. Somebody. Let's have a session. Legislation. We are one people. We are one nation. One nation. One Africa. And then you have somebody rapping.
Nice. It grows on you, you know? It grows on you.
Hey, my goodness.
I think Regmon music. I know. Just use your phone. Can you join us, Reggie? Join us. Even Nati. I mean, I know Nati is a person who's traveling all over Africa. He might be struggling with network now and then, but Nati, it'll be nice to see you, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen you on the live stream. So maybe join and put those inputs. We need it. Yeah, like. You know, so please, Regan, just use your phone, man. Use your phone, even if you don't see on video, but at least we can hear those chords and stuff, those keys and your voice. Even Nati, come. I know Nati, you can join us. I think you must have good internet tonight for you to post like this. Please join us, Nati, Minister Nati, our Minister of Education. He's also a writer. That's why he's the Minister of Education. You know.
Actually, he was asking about no hesitation, but felicitation. Felicitation.
Just added there. New revo. Okay, look at that. That's the first part, and this one is the second part. We can still improve it. Let me see here. But man, this you have a feeling when you stand on the stage, guys. Like, you know. You have a feeling that this will be something amazing. Okay. I love that word. You know, felicitation. Don't have limitation, but felicitation. So healing nation, you leverage. Let's try to say. Come on. Should I go high a little bit? A sharp, GP, this is your key. This GP's key. A and A sharp. Come on, somebody, let's have a session. No hesitation, don't have limitation, but listen, Swahili nation, new revolution. Come on, somebody, have a session. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One of free.
No.
I forgot to change.
It's just jumped that one.
Swahili nation.
It's one Africa. I forgot to put it there. So I will copy this. Okay, I'll write here united celebration or but felicitation. I love this word, felicitation. So we can use either one of these two words. And I'll put comma here for everybody to understand where we stop. Comma here. And then comma here. Swahili Nation, it's new revolution. I love that. Swahili Nation, new revolution. That's the deep. Come on, Natty. So Natty right there. Here, we are one people. We are one nation. I can imagine like people singing it. We are one people. We are one nation. Oh, come on, man. Ah.
Swahili Nation.
Come on, man. Come on. What did I do? I need to undo here. Undo something.
Does Nati speak French? Nati, you speak French? Because the felicitation is a felicitation. I mean, congratulations.
Yeah. No. Like we have no limitation, but felicitation. Come on.
Yes.
Come on, somebody. Like, let me put this here. Okay, I just commented again. So we're gonna put this, the first one. Come on, somebody.
Somebody.
Conversation, no hesitation, don't have limitation, but felicitation. No, don't have limitation. United celebration. Or we can say, don't have limitation, but felicitation. Swahili Nation, new revolution. Come on, somebody. Somebody. Conversation. No hesitate. Come on, everybody. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili Nation. One Africa. Come on, somebody. Somebody, conversation, no hesitation, don't have limitation, night a celebration, Swahili Nation. Come on, somebody.
I'm using my phone it's hotspot I'm using from my phone, and my phone is 2%. It's going to end soon. So.
Oh man. Okay. Here there's a little bit change. I think here in don't have limitation, and then we can say but celebration. But celebration or bad felicitation. So let me copy this and share again here. And use this one.
Mika.
This. Hey.
I'm going to rush home. If I get home and you're still live, I will come back. I need
to please.
Okay.
We need to go to the bridge. We need to go to the verses as well. We can finish at least chorus and bridge today. We already have words there for bridge. We'll come with something. Yeah. Come on, somebody. Somebody. Let's have a session. No hesitation. No limitation. But celebration, we are Swahili Nation, new revolution. Just come on, somebody, let's have a session, no hesitation. We are one people, we are one nation, Swahili Nation, Africa. Come on,
somebody.
Let's have a session. No hesitation. No limitation. But celebration. Your Swahili Nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody. hesitation. 'Cause we are one people, we are one nation, Swahili nation, one Africa.
We are one people, we are one nation, Swahili nation, one Africa.
Hey, come on, look at that. Oh, we have your voice number 4. Your voice number 4, Biggie, is the best voice. South African, they're really good at doing bass voice. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, somebody. That's yours. So let's work on the bridge. I'll think of some different patterns to play, and then we'll create these words into the bridge. Okay. Okay, I gotta mute this for a second. I'll work on some.
All right, he's gonna be practicing. Thank you so much for everybody joining us. Keep joining us. We want your idea, your input. We're trying to bring this Swahili Nation One Africa anthem, our own team, our own music. So you're seeing it live in the making. So put your thoughts, things that you want to hear, things that you want to put in. And some of you that are really talented also can join in piano, saxophone, whatever, that we can put it together and have this beautiful Swahili Nation One Africa song. This is going to be just dedicated for our Africans, brothers and sisters, for all of you that live all around the world. So this is a good beginning. And today is Friday, so recap. So I give you Ezra. Ezra, you just may continue.
Yeah, it is a great show tonight. I must say, it's one of those things where we wish a lot of musicians can join us. And I so wish that Nati can join us. We need his input here in. And also, Reg Music, I know he's complaining about not having a camera. You don't need a camera. All we need is your phone. I mean, you don't really have to go. You can join us, and then you don't have to show your face, but you're gonna hear those keys. I mean, those chords. You wanna hear them like on the keyboard or on the piano, depending on whatever you're using. So let's join us, please, if possible, or any musician for that matter. A female vocal as well, a vocalist who can join. You're more than welcome to join us. Reggie's going to eat.
Yeah, because Godspeed made him hungry. Godspeed made him hungry.
But Nati, Nati must join us then. The Minister of Education. We need his input, his writing skills. Yeah.
I think Reggie's gonna, while he's eating, he's still working on the background. I'm very sure of that, because he already started on the music itself. So I think he'll join us later.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who can who are either in music production, producers, or you play any instrument. Join us. You play drums, you play keyboard, violin, or you're a vocalist. Come, please. Especially that part where it says One Africa, or then there's a section there. Or let me see, somebody. We need, somebody who can, pull that one up as well. Like if somebody's out there who's willing to also just jump in on the track. Please join us. We're doing the Swahili Nation Anthem, live,
Mm-hmm.
Imagine giving birth live, Biggie.
Exactly. I mean, it started with the birthday song, and then it got evolved, to our own anthem, our own team. This is great, Godspeed joined, and We got a lot of people just giving some feedback. And again, I want to say hello to BJ. BJ is in the house. I want to also say, Nilisha, thank you for joining us. So the family is joining. Again, make sure you like this video, because every time that I say, just put like, don't forget, whenever you just start, just do the like, and you can still play it, and that'll automatically be counted to our show, which is one of the things that we want to make sure that we have shared the information, because there's a lot of Africans out there that do not have this information, and those who do have information, and the algorithm changed. So we got to keep reminding people, just keep sending information, because we want to hear it from everybody. After all, we are one Africa. We're borderless right now. We don't have no borders. So this is Swahili Nation, One Africa. Again, no border. No visa required.
There's no boundaries, no limitations.
There's no visa required to join Swahili Nation, One Africa.
Already on a borderless Africa.
Yeah, exactly. So it's wide open. Nobody's gonna ask you for passport. Nobody's gonna ask you for visa. Just come on in. Just come on in. We kind of accommodate as many as we can, but again, join us. That's how we're gonna be united. This is how we're gonna be talking to each other and be family. The more we know each other, I don't care how many of us that's gonna be, but just like the song now that we started, it started growing in me. It started growing in you, and eventually you're probably gonna find a fine tune, want to change certain things. And look at Mika still working quietly. This is how Mika is behind the scenes. So this is what you see live. Now is the music, but imagine anything else that he does work for the Swahili Nation, One Africa, how he works. If you notice, he's just focused. He is doing it. And this is what you see right now in the making. And at the same time, if you don't see him, this is exactly what he's doing. Focused and deliver. Very proud of him.
Definitely.
Very proud. Because you notice that he doesn't want to bother nobody. He just want to put it together and practice it and give us some kind of mid version. You know what I mean? I got Wallace Kananda. Yes. Yeah, he's singing. Well, he's practicing. Basically, he muted himself, so he's practicing and he's staying focused on it. And that tells you about Mika. He's going off. He's off chart. But that's the way he works. On all level, that's how he works. He's very focused, and I'm very proud of him. Very proud. So, a little recap. What we got during the week? Anything that happened major? Plus Israel. Thing that we experienced in Africa, the changes.
Oh, a lot has been happening. I think on the political scene, a lot is happening in the continent, and one of the issues or something I've been reading about is, in fact, coming from America, a policy that's coming from America where it's an old policy where if you happen to align with anything that is against America's interest, somehow they wanted to box more African countries to be aligned with them in terms of their stance against the Russian war against Ukraine and other things as well, where they want us to align with them, or else you'll be kind of sidelined or not given other benefits if you happen to have what's this? Let me do this. Sorry, guys.
BJ's in.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing?
Doing good, BJ. BJ in the house.
Welcome.
Thank you.
There's a lady in the house. Finally, whew. There's a lot of men in here.
Finally got a little bit of free time, so I'm like, okay. I haven't fallen partially off the earth, but not completely.
Yeah, you've been missed, for the last week or so.
Yeah, it's just been busy, a whole bunch of different things and work. And other jobs. Tasks. That's finally come to, you got to take care of it or it's going to take care of you.
Yep. Good job. That's the way we would like the Africa moving. Focus, get it done, and move on. That's how we do it. And again, the family is still there.
Always.
And they've been missing you.
Listening live, listen on playback.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
All right, wherever
he was saying something about this week happening, and sorry to interrupt you, BJ, because he started something about.
Oh no worries.
On the political side, go ahead, Israel.
Yeah, as I was saying that somehow I think more Western countries wanted us to, as a continent, to align with them in terms of either sanctions or sideline Russia. And it's been a sort of a proxy thing of influence where at the moment it seems like Europe and obviously the US, Canada, they've joined hands to oppose Russia. And somehow they need more people to join them in their cause for sidelining Russia. And it looks like a lot of people are resisting that. They either want to remain neutral on this matter or somehow quietly maybe align more with Russia because of Russia's historical ties with the continent and most of the liberation movements being at some point financed by Russia. So it's quite interesting. It's something that I was reading about everyone trying to have friends. It's all about aligning and trying to have friends with different nations, and also we're seeing a lot of groups that are also just hold for a sec.
Yeah, but Pastor, my question is like, in the past, was they that interested in Africans' alliance or feedback in any other political or global situation in the past? Why now is it so different?
For that answer, in my opinion, is that with everything that's going on right now in Europe and everything else, it's all about certain energy, a form of energy that they need. And first, it was a blame. How come you didn't join us, right? And Africa's still struggling with COVID. Still, we're struggling with that. Nothing came about when has been asked for help, but thanks to Xavier and everything is subsidized. We still have people that get it sick, but interest. They always talk about interest. Now, trying to play this geopolitics among Africans and to do some kind of different outcome. If you don't make no changes toward the African nation, what are you going to do? You're just going to get the same treatment over and over. So that's the point now where they see the two forces getting together. When you got China and Russia getting together, now both China and Russia are in Africa too, and actually they're doing more work and more involved within Africa. So that becomes a little bit critical now when it comes to the resources. So they have to pay attention. But again, they got a war that they cannot finish, and they're stuck with it. So we're getting few things here and there that's going to hit toward the African continent. I also want to welcome Nati is in the house. We got also Wallace that's in the house. So
Hey.
Hello.
I'll let BJ to go for it. How you doing, Nathan? Nati?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you guys? It's been a while, eh?
It's been a while, and thank you so much for the input.
Thank you so much. I thought it was going to be the great reveal, so here I am.
Well, there you go. You know, we've been calling on you, so
see my face.
Yep. And at the same time, you know, you see.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. I can see you. And you can see Mika working on the background.
So this is what I look like. Yes, yeah.
You look awesome, man. You look awesome.
Thank you. I've never revealed my face. In public, I suppose.
But you know, once in a while, you know, the audience want to see us, so we got to show up. And
always to show up and show out.
Yeah.
Yes. It's true. It's true. It's true. And you know, I mean, the new Ethiopian year, something new, a new beginning. So I said, why not just start something new with my face.
There you go.
And Happy New Year. Definitely Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Thank you, BJ. Thank you. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Mika is gone crazy. Eh? You look at him. It's just like he has muted everything. And
you know, that shows you how focused he is and how he works, you know.
Yeah.
It tells a lot about a person, you know. And I bet you now he even forgot that he's still live on
a video, yeah. But he can't let anything break that chain of thought.
Yes, he's going through it. I saw that. Awesome. I want to also welcome Wallace.
Thank you. Thank you. I am right here from Kenya, connecting.
Nice.
So it's good to see you guys.
You guys just went through election with Rudo was the winner, which is cool.
Yeah, the election, we cleared up with it. As usual, there were a bit of suspicious things, but the Supreme Court sort of like handed it to a gentleman called Ruto. He's the president now. Right. So thank God this time Kenyans, we are very peaceful. But there were so many tribal advisories from the West, and absolutely nothing went wrong, you know. So Kenyans were making fun of it and saying we didn't make any tribal advisories when there was the January 6th mess. We didn't want Kenyans to stay away from America.
Right.
But there's usually this assumption that we are backwards, we'll just break down into violence. But people are very civil about it. And they've just said, okay, let's work on the areas that let us down. One of the challenges in Africa is, of course, corruption is a big mess, because once you have a corruptible system, if it becomes too corruptible, your judges can be bought out, your elections board, somebody two-way high up can be bought. It becomes hard to maintain justice, to get the right leaders that you want, that kind of stuff. But we're working on it. We are optimists. We don't give up. We are incorrigible optimists. But Otherwise, we have a great country. We have a lot of potential. We are getting our leadership thing right. And that's why it's good to have this kind of forum where we even start thinking larger. Beyond Kenya, we start thinking Africa. It's gotten to the point where I'm wondering if maybe when we have an election, we should have people from Ghana run the Kenyan elections, people from Zimbabwe run the Tanzanian elections. Just reduce the kind of biases you tend to see sometimes when your own locals run the thing. Yeah.
Right.
But anyway, we should know how to help each other out, borrow a leaf from each other. Like, for example, I think Ghana's democracy is very stable and very well done, and we can learn a lot from each other to improve each other's situation. But yeah, it's great to be here. For me, it's going to midnight, but I'm energetic. I came in eager to see what guys want to discuss today.
Very nice. Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And the awesome thing is that today you just joined while we're making the Swahili Nation One Africa team, and this is live, and everybody's putting in their little piece here and there. Nati put some words in there, so very, very, very interesting. I mean, and Mika now on the front. Here you go. Here comes Mika.
Guys, hey. Okay, it's good to see you guys. It's good to see BJ. It's good to see Nathaniel. It's good to see you, the Minister of Education. It's good to see you face to face today, man. Look at you.
Yeah.
And it's good to see Mr. Wallace here. Wallace, you can turn on your camera as well. I've seen you.
Oh,
yesterday.
okay. Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Sorry, Wallace.
No, not a problem. Let me get my cam on. Let's all put on our cameras.
Hey, Nati, what's up, man? Look at this guy.
Hey,
it's good. Is it you? Is
How
it really you?
Now you can see my face, eh?
Hey,
man,
Nati.
The new Muzungu in town,
eh? Man, Nati, welcome back, man. This is a huge surprise.
You can see me, eh?
Yeah, we can see you.
I can see you're having a little trouble with your internet, but where are you at right now?
Literally coming to a year. I'm in Nairobi, but unfortunately the internet is worse. And I thought I was at a place where internet is plenty, but I think these last 2 days has been a bit difficult.
Yeah.
So greetings from Nairobi. Here I am. This is what I look like. The suspect is out finally.
You look more than fine, brother.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely. BJ is missing, and only 2 people are not on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be on the camera.
Ah, cool.
Right.
I'm changing place.
So.
Still putting some makeup, Biggie. We can see.
Biggie is putting on some makeup. Yeah.
Yes. Working on the voice, just in case I'm called for it. So
I think Mama Diaspora was watching, and then when she saw Biggie here on the camera, she was like, Biggie, turn off your camera. I need to put on some makeup on your face. And people coming back.
I was just roaming around the house, so
yeah. The good thing, guys, the news is okay. The bridge is already done. I want to show you a little bit of the work. We are still writing this song. All right, so I'll share with you a little of the melody of the bridge. Right? We are. Let me just start in the. Should I start from the beginning or should I just go to the bridge?
No, from the beginning. Let's see.
From the beginning. All right, let me try. I hope I can remember. Where's the other lines? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Come on, somebody. Somebody, habitation, no hesitation, don't have limitation, but celebration. Be a Swahili nation, the revolution is come on somebody, somebody, habitation, no hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation, Swahili nation, Africa, breaking bones, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa, let's stand together, let's Africa. Over time. Breaking bones, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa, let's stand together, build Africa. Breaking bones, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa, let's stand together, build Africa. Africa, Africa, let's stand together, build Africa. Come on, somebody.
Yeah.
So that's the little idea.
Nice.
Love it, love it, love it.
Oh, PJ's up. PJ's.
Welcome, DJ.
Hey, you see, I don't know what I'm doing with this thing. Okay.
What a surprise. Come on, BJ. Oh, my God.
Well, I have to just say a beautiful, beautiful song. Beautiful song.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Yes, thank you.
That's a great surprise. Thank you. Wow. Good to see you. Look at you. Oh my goodness. I just love your smile. Look at that.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got a beautiful smile.
Just 1 second.
Definitely.
Thank you.
So imagine all of us were singing like this bridge. Breaking borders, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. And there's a we are one. Africa.
It's coming. It's happening. It's coming. You can feel it in the earth. The earth is rumbling.
Yep.
You know, and you know its change is here. You know, and again, you just have to make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, the right purpose, and it's going to happen.
Yes,
it's going to happen. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah. And I want to translate for you guys. Milele tutafika, it means like forever. Tutafika means, you know, we shall get there.
We're already there. We're already there. We just got to catch up to it.
Exactly.
You know, nothing's going to deter us.
Milele tutafika.
Yeah, milele tutafika. But
milele to Africa.
Yeah, the way we are singing, we're gonna drop down 2. So we'll just say milele tafika, which means like we can drop down some words there. Breaking borders, doing wonders. So even here, breaking borders, because we have does, so we just connect does and do. It will be just breaking borders, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together. Let Africa. Come on. Breaking borders, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together. Africa. Africa, building Africa. Hey, oh my goodness.
Africa.
You can type out the lyric. If you type out the lyrics, it'll be easier to follow.
I love that. You say?
Have you already typed out the lyrics, or you were just coming up with them as you went along? The lyrics for the song, so that
the lyrics actually we came out with it together. Like for
together,
example,
right here, live.
Wow,
you know, commented that. Yeah, we came with them together.
That was awesome.
On this session.
Sounds excellent. I like it. I really like it.
So we started with here.
I don't know if you saw my comment. You better copyright it.
See? Here is where we're starting. We start with this one. Come on, somebody, have a session. No hesitation. Don't have limitation. Yeah, this is not the
celebration.
This one.
Nice.
This one.
Okay.
This one is the correct one. Okay. So here in the brackets, it's where, for example, come on somebody, everybody say somebody, and then we say let's have a session. People they say no hesitation. Here in the we drop down, so we just say don't have limitation, but celebration. So a healing nation.
Whoa.
Revolution. Come on, somebody. The second one.
Come on, somebody.
No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation.
Swahili nation.
One Africa. And then we go to the breaking bones, doing wonders. Building new nations without limitations. We are one Africa. Let's stand together in Africa. Africa. Let's stand together in Africa.
Very nice.
Oh, man.
Very nice. I'm hitting the golden buzzer. Where is the golden buzzer?
You know.
And the song is not yet finished because we are going to finish here today.
Yes, it's going to be done today.
Back to you.
You call on Ezra?
Oh, I thought I was.
Whoa, echo.
Can you hear me now?
Very
in the dungeon.
Oh, okay. I'm talking all alone here, man. You guys can hear me. Yeah. I think it's one of those nights where we say we don't sleep until we finish this song.
Exactly.
Lucky is the weekend.
If you're tired, you sleep on your couch, you wake up, you join us, and we finish this song. We finish this work.
Until we get it done. All right.
The song really sounds good, man.
I think Wallace and Nati are having difficulties maintaining the video. I think when you got the video, you're demanding more on your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, on the bandwidth.
On the bandwidth, yes, and
correct.
It kind of squeezes it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You know, we'll be in and out, but we still like to see. Yeah,
there are actually times you switch off video to get your net to be a bit more effective on virtual meetings. But I like the song so far. How many stanzas did you want to do so that we know? So you need more lines, or because I like it. Yeah. So because ideally a good song, you should be able to catch it pretty quickly.
Indeed.
Don't add too many stanzas. Yeah. But I love what's there so far. Yeah. Can you just paste it in the private chat once and for all?
Actually, I'm trying to make the lyrics here so that we can see it clearly. Everything. Let me.
Yes, I like that. I could read it when you were singing. I liked that. That was nice.
Yeah. Thank you to the team and everybody. We're writing together here. So all of you guys we can actually contribute. So this is beautiful. We are writing something together. And we are going to record this song. You know, we're going to the studio, we're going to record this song, and we'll be just out there. I know Mr. Ray, he's already making a beat here. A wonderful beat, you know, with his magical hands. Can you imagine?
You'll end up having it like
we already have a producer here.
Nice. Awesome.
Can you imagine? We already have a producer. So we just need to send the idea, and he's watching here right now. He'll go to create some good instruments, some good music, and then he'll put on the voice, and then he'll do mixing, and then we'll release a song.
Wow.
In the music video, you know what we're gonna do in the music video? Everybody, you guys are gonna send your own video singing the song, and then we're gonna put together just like the times of Corona, all together. And then we edit some music video like that. Everybody from all nations.
Have all the pictures come together to form Africa.
You know what I mean?
Nice idea. That's a good idea. Excellent.
DJ got it already. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's true. That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome.
Oh man!
I told you to come to the show, and to come to the show, and to do all these things. You don't need passport. You don't need visa. Just as a reminder.
That's true.
We are borderless. We are borderless.
We're all Swahili nation.
That's right.
All citizens.
Biggie is too much.
I'm telling you, we don't need no passport, no visa to
Come on
join us.
now. Yeah.
One of the
Actually, Mika, just add something like that. No passport needed, no visa needed.
Transportation is free. No airplanes, no cars.
That's
no
right.
boats, no ships.
Somebody. Hey, come on, somebody. That's
because
what we're talking about.
this is our team. You know, this is our song. And the stronger we come, you never know. You know, after everything else, it probably comes number one somewhere. You never know. It's just how we mix it and what kind of message we convey, who we are.
Come on now.
Swahili Nation One Africa, and how strong we come about. And in one session, we try to finish a whole song, and the rest is gonna be history. And this this is how we work. For us, work is work.
Come on now.
It doesn't make any difference. We're working. There you are.
Good. That's what I was looking forward to.
And I posted in the private chat as well, but there it's gonna be hard to read.
Oh,
but here,
okay, I can see it.
Come on, somebody. Let's have a session.
No hesitation.
No hesitation.
A celebration. It's Swahili nation. Revolution. Come on, somebody. Have a session. No hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa. Breaking borders. Doing wonders. Building new nations without limitations. Let me remove this banner here. It's closing us later. Get out of here.
No, you're moving borders.
Come on, banner. Okay, now we can see, right? Okay. Breaking bones, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together, Milele Tropica. Breaking bones, doing wonders, building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together, Milele Tropica. Africa. Let Africa. Let's stand together. We let Africa. Hey, we need to have a rapper for this song. Somebody that can just rap there, like put a little rap there. Sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, right.
Okay, I like the idea of you know, that part where we sort of like when you go come on somebody, then we sort of like echo you.
Yeah,
if we could have that go through at least through the first stanza, because there's a place now when you go to don't have limitations.
Yeah.
But so that like, but celebration might either be we are reflecting. Once you sing the first part, it's almost like a choir. We give you a refrain, so to speak, you know. So so like we don't have limitation, you know. So you can put the but celebration in brackets.
Yeah.
Swahili nation, you revolution. I mean, we always echo you.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Here, yeah, exactly. This one, it will be. By the way, here I put but celebration or but felicitation. This, like, we can use either one of them, but I think celebration.
Yeah, you know, felicitation has more to do with a greeting. I think felicitation.
Yeah, right. Let's do this. Do this. So don't have limitations, and then we say but celebration. Then Swahili nation, new revolution. This is the one that we reply.
Revolution.
Bring forth solution.
So that now, if you can decide, maybe there's a part where you sing by yourself, or like now the come on somebody. I think there's a come on somebody part. Do you want us to keep echoing you, or do you want to have a part where you can sing it like a solo, then we come back in again? Or how did you?
No, you see, this one, by the way, is just chorus and bridge. We don't even have a verse yet, so we're gonna go to the verse. But in the chorus here, this "Come on Somebody" is where like the leader sings, right? They sing "Come on somebody," and then everybody somebody. Let's have a station, and then everybody.
No hesitation.
Don't have limitation, and then everybody. But celebration. Swahili nation, new revolution. Just come on, somebody, somebody. Let's have a session, everybody. No hesitation. Just together. Here we come together. We are one people.
We are one.
We are one nation. Swahili nation, and then one Africa. All of this part is. Everybody. Here from we are one people, we are one nation, Swahili nation, one Africa.
Okay, so
everybody does that.
So one Africa should be all together.
Yeah, exactly. One Africa, everybody together. And if we are practicing, it'll be very easy because just say one Africa with our voices. Swahili nation, one Africa.
One Africa for me is
it's that key that
it's gonna be great.
Yeah,
it's gonna be great
exactly.
In the choir. Like in the choir, like I already have a vision how it's gonna sound. You know what I'm saying? Like come on somebody, and then somebody. Exactly. Let's have a session.
No
hesitation.
Limitation. And then you say, but celebration. Healing nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody.
Somebody.
Hey, let's have a session.
No
hesitation. And then together. We are one people. We are one people. Swahili nation. One Africa. Breaking bones. Doing wonders.
One.
Building new nations without hesitation, without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together, build Africa. Breaking bones, doing wonders, healing new nations without limitation. Come on. We are one Africa. Let's stand together.
Okay, excellent.
Come on, somebody.
No hesitation.
Limitation, but celebration. We are Swahili nation. New revolution. Come on, somebody. Yeah. Somebody. No hesitation. We are one people.
We are one nation.
Right nation.
One Africa.
Was just a little boy when I came from Nigeria. Life was zero time, whether pursuing my
breaking borders and doing wonders, building new nation without no limitation. Come back again.
I'm going.
Mika, we can rap together.
I think that the spirit is kicking in. The spirit is kicking in. The rap.
Come on. Imagine
the one nation united.
Nice. How about Mika?
Hey, and then everybody that'll say, hey. Everybody say, yeah.
From our people.
And then you go like that. You know, there's a lot of improvisation right there.
Hey, Mika
just give me a mic, man. And give me the band. Whoa. The work is done. I'm dropping the guitar right now. I'm dropping the it's too expensive.
Mika doing wonders.
Yes.
Are we together? Oh, okay. I was thinking you can also consider with the part of new revolution, Swahili nation. How about a new generation, which seems to slide in easier than?
Oh,
well, you know, we want to be a new generation, a new. You know, there's been that past generation where Africa is enslaved, an old mindset.
Yeah.
Now you have a new generation, a new way of thinking, a new way of.
Okay, I love that. I love that because we have this idea of. Because we have this idea of decolonize the mind. So I think that it goes with that. Healing nation, new generation. Oh, I love that. I love that. Sounds good. But Biggie, you know your new generation.
Moving forward with the new generation.
Yeah. You know, like you're transformed. Your mind is transformed.
Right.
Your mind is renewed. You're a new generation.
Exactly.
Ideally, there's that element of
so like moving forward for a new generation.
Exactly.
Will create a transformation.
Exactly. Transformation flows in very well. Transformation. Things like words like liberation. If you find them somewhere, you can plug them in. Inspiration. I mean, we just want to be something fresh. Because sometimes part of our weaknesses is we are so focused on maybe what went wrong in the past.
And trying to reinvent the wheel instead of coming up with a new ideal to move things forward.
Exactly. Like even as we appreciate our history, we have to move into the future. You know what I mean? So there's that element of, these are very nice, inspiring songs. They're a new generation. We're breaking borders, we are doing wonders. That kind of dimension is newness. We're bringing newness to it. You see, we have used a lot of new. And then there's that element of unity.
Swahili nation, new generation. I want somebody. Somebody, conversation. No
no hesitation. We are one people. We are one nation. Swahili nation. One Africa. Breaking borders. Doing wonders. Building new nations without limitation. We are one Africa. Let's stand together. Africa. Breaking borders. Doing wonders. Building new nations without limitation. We are
one Africa.
Let's stand
together.
Africa. Yeah.
Then you can go into your rap.
I got a question for you.
There's a question. I like the way he's caught up in the spirit.
Yes.
Loving it.
How about also
one question?
Yes.
On building, instead of saying building new nations, building one nation without limitation.
Nice.
Well,
true.
Yeah.
We're going for one. True.
One
Instead of
nation.
if you say new nations, we are making many, but we want to be
right. One
but
nation.
should we put in unifying us to become one nation?
Exactly.
Unified to become one nation. That's too long.
Yeah, building one nation is good enough. Building one nation.
We need 3 words like building one nation.
Take the N out of the nations.
Remove the S.
Yeah.
It's one nation. It's one Africa. Okay.
That's right. Yeah. It's one nation.
One nation.
Yeah. Building
without limitation.
I like the without limitation. Okay.
Yeah.
Because now we've been limited for so long. You're limited. It's about your skin color. You're told you're from the third world countries. We refuse all those limitations.
Exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
And then I'm thinking also even that.
What about through this transformation?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Try.
Building one nation through this transformation.
Through transformation?
Yeah.
Well, let me try. It doesn't come. It doesn't come.
It doesn't come. No.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get a place to. The song is not yet over, but the idea is we want that element of transformation. We can look for it. I was thinking of the. You see Milele Tutafika.
Yeah.
And you could say, how about the pamoja? Pamoja is a Swahili word for together, by the way, guys.
Yeah. I didn't use that word because it's not gonna make sense because we already used let's stand together.
Oh, let's stand together. Okay.
Yeah, we have together there. So if I use pamoja, is repetition of words.
Yeah, but the thing is, we gotta transform ourselves and not keep doing the same thing that we're doing.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm like, it needs to be in there because people will get, okay, I just need to do this, and I don't have to make any change. And the whole thing is, the song is about making changes.
Oh, we have our brother here joined us, Mr. Lilsha Rebel. And you have been really active in the session here. Welcome, brother. How are you?
Doing fine. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hey, how's it going,
man? We have another Biggie.
Oh
Biggie.
My God! Yes. It seems like you got my message telepathically.
I mean, honestly, I had to hop in because Mika was singing, and then Biggie, I heard you was in there trying. I just wanted to slide in and see if I could put in my 2 cents.
Absolutely.
I like that. I like that. We are one Africa. Children one that, you know, so like, you know, it's possible.
Now we're going another level now.
The real bass is in the house.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
I love that. I appreciate so much, Lisha. Thank you for the support and for the contribution. You know, this is your first time to join in the session, right? I've seen your comments almost every single time I do live stream, but I've never had a conversation like this with you. So it's a pleasure, man, to have you here.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We always want to hear the voice behind the comments as family.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Well, here go my face, you know, just
Come
to
on,
show
look at
everybody.
that.
Oh,
Hey.
And like the screen, Mika.
Sending love energy to you, man.
Okay, cool.
This is cool, man.
I'm gonna cut back.
Yeah.
So I think Mika, you can put for us in brackets just the parts that we give you a refrain, so that it's, like now after we are one people, you can put in brackets we are one nation. Then I think Breaking Borders. Are we supposed to refrain with you that doing one? Or we sing together with you?
Here, like
no, that's not in brackets. That's not.
I know. I will put brackets where you're supposed to sing. Here,
yes,
on Africa, and then here building. Also, you sing. Here, you'll sing here.
Building
like,
one nation without hesitation, without limitation.
Doing wonders. Building one nation without limitation. And then again, we are one Africa. Let's stand together. Africa.
Is that Tutafika or with an R?
Do you want Tuafika? Tuafika is TWA. Tuafika. Tuafika. You're saying?
Tuafika.
But
Tuafika.
Grammatically is not right. So
Tutafika.
TW.
Tutafika is the right word.
Yeah, that's why so here when you sing, you're not singing with Tutafika, you drop two and then you just say Tafika. So I'll just drop like that. Yeah. I'll write like this, but I'll put like this. So just know that these two you don't mention it. And also here you don't mention it. We are dropping it down.
So how you say it?
So you say Milele Tafika. Milele Tafika.
Oh, Milele Tafika. Okay.
Exactly. Milele Tafika. But for me, I'll just say a little quick. It'll be like Milele Tafika. Milele. It's like two Tafika, but Milele Tafika.
Milele Tafika.
Yeah, you don't really hear two. But
it's like the way you shorten a word and say I wanna go to the shop. You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
But somebody understands what you're saying.
Hold on. Alicia, how would you sing it on your side? On the feedback.
The Milele Tafika part.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Pronunciation is right.
Milele.
In Swahili or in English?
No, just in Swahili.
Just like
I think it's trying to get you to sing it out.
I got you.
Yeah. So that we see how your voice fits into that part of the stanza or whatever.
Milele Tafika.
Exactly.
Milele Tafika.
Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly. Milele Tafika. Like so for you sing we are one
Africa.
Yeah.
Let's stand together. Milele Tafika. Something like that.
Milele Tafika. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that worked.
The good thing with Swahili is the vowels don't change how they sound. So you can actually read Swahili even when you can't speak it. So an E is always an E. So I is always an E, so as in milele.
Yeah.
So you can always read Swahili without being able to understand what you're reading.
Exactly.
Because unlike English, where there are times the A sounds different based on where it's
Swahili,
placed
you
in the
read
word.
as it is.
You read
And in
as
English, you got 5 words that mean 700 different meanings.
exactly. So, and actually, Mika, I wanted to challenge you because now that African Union decided Swahili is the official language for Africa, you need to organize some lessons. I mean, there need to be lessons where now we start with maybe simple lessons on your channel, so that guys can learn. It's very easy. The only Swahili most people know is Hakuna Matata, you know. And exactly, so, and the words like safari,
safari, Simba,
and Mbutu.
Najua Kiswahili kidogo.
Wow! Come on, man! Look at this guy.
That's good.
It's good.
Yeah, I speak a little Swahili. That's good.
Man, how come? How come you know Swahili?
I've just been studying. What is it? Nimekua kusoma.
Oh, good. We call it a soma. Man, you're good. You're good, man.
That's good. That's good. So Swahili is not hard to grasp onto. So slowly and surely. And I mean, that's part of now our unity. Like, you find it will be awesome the day when it comes sooner than later, when wherever you travel in Africa, you can speak Swahili and everybody understands you. You can move around, do business, enjoy your holidays. That'll be pretty cool. Because when we were colonized, that's why we are speaking English. We have so many Africans speaking French. We need to speak our own language.
English. Even English.
Even English borrowed from a lot of languages. A lot of English is French, German. I mean, and so actually we can improve Swahili if there are any words that we find. At the end of the day, language is about communication. You might go to West Africa and find plants that you don't have in East Africa. So you'll have to pick a word from there to name that plant or to name that kind of situation. So it can also evolve as long as it keeps following the rules of the language. It remains easy to read and easy to communicate. So also, congratulations on the lessons. That's good. And you see, of course, if you get to speak it and maybe join onto you get to any language, as long as you're practicing it with someone, it becomes much more easy to retain it. But yeah, where's our song? I hope we're not done. Or are we done?
No.
But now it's more than ready, because now we can just repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat and jump and do all this kind of stuff. Do whatever we want to do. And for the idea of Swahili, I've been looking for a while right now, somebody that can have a session, like a teacher, a really teacher who professionally like teaches Swahili. I want to give like the session to Swahili Nation to have that session every single week. Have that session maybe once, just to teach Swahili and all those stuff. So yeah, I think very, very soon that's something. There's someone I'm talking to. I'm thinking about someone, so I think it's something that we can do, definitely.
Perfect. That'll be very good. That'll be very good.
Yeah.
Sounds dope.
The awesome thing about the Swahili language is that since I've been covering the AU part of what's going on, I think we can really demand AU to have really Swahili language to be taught online. Because that's what they're doing, right? So we got to enforce it. We're going to have to say, hey, listen, you call it the African language, then they have to really work on delivering on people to learn Swahili.
Like,
so they can create modules. They can because you got to put them, whatever that you said, you got to put them in perspective and make sure that it's feasible. You just don't throw it like that. You know what I mean? And it's so funny. The most amazing thing that now Africa, the whole Africa, is aware about Swahili.
Correct.
It was not in the last 2 years. When did they pass the laws? You know,
I think it was in the last one. It's very recent. It's this year that I think it was passed, a few months ago.
Right, recently, right?
Yeah, it's very
recent. Again, before that, you know, other countries are really taking Swahili language.
True.
They are ahead of the AU.
Yeah,
but
that's
we're still in demand. Okay, you're telling us it's going to be the national language of Africa. Where is it? What kind of
and I think you're right, and I think that's where maybe proactivity comes in, so that as you put pressure on them, you say we've already started in our own small way in Swahili Nation,
right?
And we want to see this broadened out, as in because it needs to go into schools all over Africa over time. Whatever, they must have a framework. I mean, we might want to ask them, what's the framework for rolling out, making it happen? Because at the end of the day, what we don't like is leaders who make promises and then they don't have a plan to deliver. So every vision must have a set of goals to achieve that vision. So we can put pressure on them, and it's always easier to put pressure on them when you're already doing something, because you say what we are doing is not enough. You are the ones in the larger body that's able to handle this from a governmental level. Yeah, because what we are doing is, of course, just relational friends, networks, and it still has its power, because this is it's going to be an organic spread, hopefully. Swahili Nation has a good number of followers on the channel on YouTube. And the good thing with YouTube is you don't have a limit to how many people can be present. But you want classes, as you're saying, modules. It has to be well thought out. So, yeah.
Absolutely. You know, I don't know if you were in my past session on the diaspora talk, and I brought up when just imagine you got all these people with a briefcase coming into Ethiopia, having a summit. Everybody's just coming up with all the ideas, they agree and everything else. Right after the session, the summit is gone. They closed that briefcase and then never opened it for the next 3-4 months.
That's true.
So everything is that suited. Just think about it. Everybody is suited. You know, they got Versace, Hugo Boss, whatever.
Yes,
and actually, it's not even. Some of them I have respect because they come in with their cultural clothing, which I love.
Yes, true.
To see more. Okay.
Yes.
But again, once that briefcase is shut, nobody reviews it.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Not out of sight, out of mind. And you have this whole responsibility. One of the things that I say is that African Union should not be represented by the head of states.
Exactly.
The head of state has his own headache within his own nation, and then the whole country, and then you're gonna tell him, okay, now we think about Africa too. No, you should have somebody that's really like an ambassador status that is working day and night with it. And when they got that briefcase will be open every day.
That's true.
When it comes to the head of state, they have all these other punies that comes in like an entourage. Is that the business sector is very active. The business sector, they are very, very active.
True.
But again, it doesn't embrace the view of one nation. You see what I mean? Every nation is trying to do business, but it doesn't share their formats. They don't share. They share at the meeting, but to come together and put these dots together, it's not there. But on a business wise, they're there.
That's true.
What they can import, what he is interested, and they do it inside. It's not officially as a standard of business for one nation, one Africa. So I'm dissecting that, and 2063, there are so many things that are way out there, they don't make sense. You can get them within the next 5-10 years.
Correct.
You don't have to wait all the way to 2063. True. It's our interest, you know, because they represent us, and they don't have power, they don't have money, they don't have accountability. So we have to really work on that. For me, African Union is the low-hanging fruit for us.
Very true. They're not very efficient. And remember, a lot of the leaders, if they're not voted out, they are kicked out. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So now that means every time you refresh the leaders, they start again from scratch because they don't know what the last guys were discussing. And as you're saying, Africa has this tendency. A lot of our business goes to the West. We've not done our intra-Africa trading very well because of our infrastructure. Like, look at how large Congo is, and they don't have good roads. They don't have. There's a lot of shortfalls. So I think that can be improved. So, for example, like the Swahili dimension should have been extended straight into all the ministries of education in these different countries to start formulating a plan on how shall we begin Swahili education, maybe from in our countries we call them kindergarten, we call them nursery. They have different names, but the idea is, as you're saying, business is going to be taken seriously because they can see that's where the money is, and a good number of times these leaders own companies which do those businesses, so there's some self-interest in that. But as for something that is socially going to strengthen Africa, that's going to make us one people, you see some slackening in that dimension, because where is the personal interest for them in that? Where is the money? If there was money in it, I'm sure there'd be more passion behind it. But yeah, I agree with you. And I mean, Africa, we have solutions where Africa doesn't defend our ideas, or I mean, we just want to take things maybe complete, like technologies. Like, you know, there are energy solutions in Africa. There was once, I'm sure, have you seen this video that went about, I think a year or two ago, of the guy in Zimbabwe who made a TV that didn't need any power source?
Yeah.
I think, you remember? I think it was called Safe Technologies.
Yes.
I think,
and they attempted to kill him 3 times.
Exactly. He even made a car that didn't need. It didn't even need charging. It's better than a Tesla, in the sense, okay, not technology-wise, but if you don't need to charge it, you always drive it.
any electrical vehicle with his chargeable system, it doesn't need any charge. The only thing that's going to happen is your battery cells will die. Okay, it's not forever.
And now you know the West will not allow that.
No.
Or whoever makes exactly. So the idea is,
with the problem. Listen, with the problem that they have right now, that's the technology they should tap into.
Exactly.
But unless they can market off of it, they don't want to.
Right.
Unless they can figure out a way to make money on it.
Exactly.
That's why they're going to block it.
Yeah, so, and at the same time,
therefore, you have to protect those who are creating these inventions at all costs.
Oh, you know, by the way, that's Nikola Tesla technology.
Yeah, the one, and I think
used Nikola Tesla, because Nikola Tesla, what he did, he was so smart that when he did the patent, after a while, what he did is he made it an open.
Oh, good.
Open resource, so people can build whatever they want out of that patent. Yes, so that's his invention.
So, for example, if Africa could protect this kind of technology for ourselves, you see now those are energy solutions. You see right now Russia is giving people Europe trouble because of energy. They can, when you shut down their gas, they are going to be cold during the winter. They're not going to be able to do, maybe they do their cooking with, actually he did even a cooker. They're online, they're on YouTube. He did an electric cooker, no need for gas, no need for electricity. You just cook with it. He did a TV. I mean, he's done a lot of gadgets and devices. But you see now, if you have visionless leaders, Africa needs to invest more in our own R&D. And when we find something good like that, we build a company around it. We become energy independent again. Because now, as long as, and remember, we also have our own oil and stuff. We have a lot of things in Africa, but we make this mistake that, like, for example, Kenya discovered oil, and then you call a Canadian company to come and explore it, and you give them the rights, I don't know, for 20 years or 50 years, some crazy. Instead of saying, we have discovered we have oil, why don't we educate our own children, our own Africans, and or maybe the ones who are already exploring oil, to come in and we make sure the thing is our own. So that it then become now part of, as we call it, the Commonwealth. Like now, you see there's British Petroleum. Is there petrol in England? It's in Nigeria.
No. Yeah.
It's our oil.
And they get everything from you, and nothing's named or given credit to you.
Exactly. They ruin our environment, but it's British Petroleum, and they control the price of petrol. So that's ludicrous. So it's we just say, if we first become one nation and we start saying.
Well, while you're on that subject, I would like to ask a simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate has gone up through the roof over here. Are you getting any benefits from that?
What did you say? Chocolate?
Yeah, the cost of chocolate is just skyrocketed.
Of course it does. No difference here. Actually, in Kenya, I can imagine how much coffee is in the States. In Kenya, a farmer can get, for 1 kilogram of coffee, they can get less than, they can get like $1.
What?
Yes.
Spending like $8-9 on like a small 12-ounce bag.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
And then when we export it, it comes back as Nescafe. A small sachet of 6 grams is like 20 shillings, you know? It's ludicrous. So we need to say that we do a reverse brain drain, where we say, if there's Africans and in the diaspora, instead of retiring with technologies, you know, like maybe you know how to mine coal, or you know how to, whatever knowledge you have, you come and we bring it back into Africa for industry, because right now our industries are run by foreigners,
and that has to change.
Exactly. So like in Kenya, the most of the industry is Asians, Indians. We have no problem. We've assimilated them. You know, they've been here since they were building the railways in the end of 1890s or whatever. The British brought them to build the railways, and they assimilated. But we know there are African companies. In America, there are African companies. African American companies that do maybe your own chocolates or your own makeup.
Right.
Those are the companies we can say the raw materials are still in Africa. Can we have some of these companies come and set up here? And then we do from organic stuff. You know, there are many companies that do organic stuff that is beneficial to the body in all different kinds of ways, you know? Yeah, but I think if we do that and we start doing our own coffee, like we don't do our own original chocolates in Kenya. Right now, we are getting our chocolates from South Africa. And in South Africa, most of these companies, Cadbury's is still owned by
international global conglomerates.
Exactly. So the Cadbury's is still British. So
wow.
So what's so hard about making chocolate?
It isn't that complicated.
Yeah.
It's not complicated at all.
So I think the thing is we need to do a bit of, we tell guys, before you, or if you retire, first come back to Africa. What knowledge can we transfer? What can we
Oh,
set
definitely,
up?
Definitely.
What can we set up? By that time, everybody has been learning Swahili. You plug and play. You have no problem.
And we have to transfer that knowledge over, because again, the beauty what people don't see is the youth knows what the youth knows, but the older people have gone through several transitions, so they can maybe piece those other pieces together. That's no longer just out there.
Exactly.
Well,
Like
you know.
If we think of minerals, a lot of I mean, mining should not be technology. We are in Africa. We are still doing it very dangerous way. We're just digging pits without any sort of reinforcement. People get buried while they're underground. They do it the most dangerous way. It's simple technology. I'm sure we have people who've done mining. I mean, that are willing to transfer that knowledge. Otherwise, we have a lot of gold. We have that. The resources are there for Africa. It is the vision that we now need to bring together and help each other out. You know, and that's why, as he's saying, the AU we might have leaders, but as long as we have leaders who are self-centered, they really don't see beyond their.
As long as the check is still coming into their pockets, they don't see any concern.
Yeah.
And until you see the concern, until you actually physically see your people, because you first got to see them.
Exactly.
Let alone to find out if there's a problem and if there's anything I could do to fix it. But you know, the problem not only where you guys at, but that's really a global problem now because everybody's handpicked and they're serving one master. And the people are not on the list.
That's true. You know, actually, it's easier. Developing your country and working hard is not usually in their mindset, because, as you're saying, the check is easy to get if you're being paid a salary, and being corrupt is easy also. You get into
and they will have their foot soldiers out there, but you can't like what the song says. We can't let anything, you know, that Mika, you guys created. We can't let anything stop us.
Exactly.
It's a new transformation. We're going into a new direction, and we're turning our backs on what was going on in the past.
True. Yeah. So we learn from the past, but we move forward.
Yes.
So I think, where did Mika go?
He's still writing his song.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna have the full CD available by the end of the.
It'll be available on iTunes for download.
No, SNN website.
Anyway, but yeah. So Africa, we have a lot of potential. As we work as one people, there's strength in diversity and strength in numbers, you know.
I mean, even if you just sit down and sort of find any knowledge you can on George Washington Carver. He was a genius, but he took one peanut and came up with, God only knows, I can't remember the number of different patterns around that. That's what you guys have to do. Take whatever's there and find out, okay, shea butter can be used in a lotion. It can be used for the hair. It can be used as a body butter. It can be used in a body wash. Find out the different things you can do with this one thing. Chocolate. Well, how can we diversify this chocolate? And start, you know, like, again, I probably mentioned in the past about Madam C.J. Walker. She invented the straightening comb, which I don't know if that was a good thing or not, but but she's like, okay, I'm going to have women working for me, and we're going to work together, and we're going to lift us all up. And they would just sell the product door to door. Sometimes it's just easy to start with the door to door thing, just to get that money flowing, versus having to go to someone and present across from the table for someone. Then it's gonna say no, and then 5 weeks later you see your stuff on the shelf.
That's true. That's still your idea.
Yeah. So you know, again, diversification.
I think, you know, one of the challenges has been is we tend not to have governments that are into, as I said, research and development. they don't encourage that. I mean, there's no you see in America, one of the good things about the American spirit is everybody wants to innovate. You want to come up with something that serves people and therefore brings you wealth. Like Zuckerberg, you come up with Facebook, get money. Jobs, you come up with Apple, get money for it. I mean, you offer something, and the system seems to be encouraging. We want to buy our own products. Americans are proud.
But again, with America, you gotta, just take it all the way back. If you came up with an invention during slavery that could free you, you come with another invention that could free your wife, another invention that could free your children. Now you go to the patent office. Now you don't have any control over that invention anymore because you just sold it over to them.
Well,
but they're making money for generations and generations off of it. So that was the seed of all this. Well, we have this in order to get the patent and research and development. We were the research and development. They were getting it for free. Then they like, oh well, how are we gonna still get this? Oh, we'll use the universities. See, nothing's new under the sun. They just reinvent the same thing.
True.
And so they partner with industry because again, the research and development creates the product, and then they'll give it to the industry to now produce the product.
Just produce it, yeah.
So you literally, if you're in school, you're doing all the research. The school then goes in cahoots with the government. The government then gives it to Procter and Gamble, and Procter and Gamble is the ones who are making the money, not the people who actually invented it.
Okay, I get your point. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's like
so that means you do the development in secret and in private, not in a place where the government will get at it, or the big names, the multinational.
Well, I mean, okay. The thing is that research and development is done hand in hand with industry.
True.
So the government says there's a problem like the space race. Okay, we need to compete with the Russians. We need to get up space. Boom, we got to find some scientists who can do some math, who can do some engineering, and do some stuff. True. They then throw out the carpet and makes, tell the school system, we need you to teach these kids X, Y, and Z, and tell us to list the kids who outperforming everybody, and give them names to us. So now they got the list of the kids who are just, super geniuses. They start grooming them to start working in, going to these universities. So it's like a pipeline. And so once the government then say we're going to keep this research for ourselves for so many years under the patent or whatever, then it will be released out to public entities after so many years.
That's true.
So then they on both hands are working together. So by the time they hit Procter and Gamble, all the research, all the hiccups, all the modifications to the product has already been funded by the government and research through the university, and so they're ready to sell it out, mass market it, and make money on it for 150,000 million years.
Well, I was at a point where they're just just cultivating the minds into these different fields and industries.
Yep.
It's not even to the point where like they need it. It's like, okay, well, this is this workforce and this is that workforce, and anybody just choose whatever field you want to go in because you're gonna go into it. Well, not guaranteed, but
okay.
And it's all about making the money.
Now the question is,
let me throw something on this discussion.
Okay.
Do you know who regulates the gold price?
A good question. No.
I usually follow
right now.
You know what I mean? Well, just for your information, is the Feds.
Yeah.
The Security and Exchange Commission is the one that regulates and tell you how much the gold is worth.
Right.
Wow.
That's right. Isn't it messed up?
That's it.
Who
That's
regulates?
crazy.
Check this out. Who regulates the gold market? That's the question, right? The state mission of the Security Exchange Commission is to protect investors, maintain fair, orderly, and efficient market, and facilitate capital formation. Buying and selling gold is highly regulated by federal agencies. There you have it.
Wow.
And then the question is who's in those agencies' pocket to determine the actual price.
So exactly. So
but there's nothing that's backed by gold though. That's what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? With everything being.
Yeah, we know fiat currencies are no longer backed by gold. I think since 1970s or something. Yeah.
1924 that regulated. It started.
You know, actually, yes.
Well, it got deregulated because they didn't have enough gold on here to cover, the GDP.
Oh, yeah.
So they said, let's get off this because we don't have enough money to buy no more gold, so we'll just come up with something else.
Right. Fallback currency.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you see every gold that you have, whatever that a country finds, and there's a different type of gold value. You got 18 carats where you mix it, and then you got 24 gold carats, and depending on
then there's gold bullion, which is very high quality.
Exactly. So, but at the same time, gold is gold. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They treat it, they're regulated as gold. So when you have that kind of blockage, why should I sell my gold? Because somebody said I got to sell it to that level. You see,
actually, if you noticed, one of the things Russia did when the war started, and they got all these sanctions put on them, is they fixed the price of gold against the ruble. They said, I think 1 kilo of gold will be like 50,000 rubles or something like that, to try and solidify. And therefore, I've not been surprised of late. The price of gold has really been tanked. It's just geopolitics.
Oh yeah.
If Russia has pegged its ruble to gold, drop the value of gold, because to fight a war you need money.
Right, and again, they don't want Russia to have a monopoly on anything, because if they go to the gold standard and I ain't got no gold,
that's true.
We're gonna have to do something about that.
Yeah, I think the world of geopolitics is very ugly for Africa. Africa, as you are saying, Africa is caught in the middle of stuff we are not involved in.
Yeah.
Like we fought in the world wars. It's not our war. Why were we in World War I or World War II? Why was Kenya fighting Tanzania? Because Tanzania is a German colony and Kenya is a British colony. But the black people, the Africans, we have no issues with each other. If you want to fight in Europe, But so we get caught up in this. When there's a Cold War, we are being pulled back and forth between America and Russia. Now soon it will be China and the States. We always caught like in the crossfire, But it's rubbish. If we had a firm African Union, as you're saying, they can't come and say you have to support America's position. If you have a beef with Russia, it doesn't mean we have to be their enemies. I think that's what Mandela.
Why it's so important for you guys to come together, because
that's what Mandela.
As long as you're a little man on a totem pole, they're gonna keep knocking you down.
Exactly.
See,
go ahead, Elisha.
I was gonna say, my thing is, it's like, okay, so there was some good points brought up about Africa having its own currency. It's like, would that start a war essentially? Because it seems like just Europe, in a sense, just don't want Africa being independent, and it seems like Russia and China is just like all for it. So it's
actually, if you think about it historically, Russia has never had any colonies. as far as I know. Okay, of course, they colonized that whole area when they were expanding their country, but it's so huge. I don't think they had time to. They don't have a place in Africa. They say this was a country we colonized, unlike the rest of Europe. I know they have never had any ill will for Africa. They've supported a lot of liberation movements. China is 50-50 because they seem to be very eager to get Africa's resources. So what they've been doing is colonizing Africans with debt. They lend you a lot of money against your resources. Then when you can't pay them, they sort of like say, now we have access. You've heard of what happened to Zambia. You should know about that, where they started taking over ports. I mean, they can lend you, China is very rich, so they have to be handled with caution. They have to be handled with caution. They are not bad, but they can be crafty because, again, they are willing to play corruption with our leaders. Like now, for infrastructure, they give a lot of kickbacks. And you see now what happens is if you pay 10 billion for your road or $100 billion, it's a loan from China. Maybe 50 or 20 are going into the pockets of your leader, and you'll still have to repay it as a country. So we are being sold out.
So it constantly keeps you in debt that you can never get out of.
Exactly. The Bible says that the borrower is slave to the lender.
Yeah.
You should not just keep owing. So there needs to be an audit. How much supposedly have we borrowed, and what has that money done? Because it has to be up to quality. So, like for example, here places like there are countries that have the more. A friend of ours was telling us Nigeria has the most expensive roads in Africa because of the amount of corruption that's involved. Everything is overinflated, okay, because it's lining the pockets of leaders. But the country is left in debt. So Africa has to be careful that, of course, nobody wants Africa united. Nobody wants us awake. We are like a sleeping giant, Nobody wants us to fully wake up, because how else do they take advantage of us if we are awake, or when we wake up, or as we wake up? So they know that if Africa had a currency, it's easy for us to say our money is backed with gold and diamonds and all our mineral resources, and it will become stronger than any fiat currency immediately, which is now based on circulation. How much of it have they printed? We know the Fed just prints money, and nowadays even most money is even in digital form, not even actually currency. So that's why maybe even there's so much inflation in America. There's too much.
Yeah, people thought that Bitcoin wasn't gonna boom like it did, but Bitcoin is a serious thing. Cryptocurrency is seriously taking over everything over these ways, bro.
True. And Africa could do its own crypto and still back it. Crypto is just backed by what? Just by scarcity. That blockchain technology, it's so limited in supply. But so I think Africa can come together, but we know we'll do it against a lot of manipulation and resistance from the West, because it is not to their benefit for us to be at par and to be up and awake.
The problem when it comes to there's a basic thing that African countries need to have. Okay, it's database. We don't have database. We don't have anything that can Let's say I produce gold in Ethiopia, right? And then you have all these other countries in Africa that produce gold.
True.
Okay. Our gold is set priced by the SEC, right? But if we have our relationship as a gold suppliers have our own price, who's going to regulate that?
Good point. Just like OPEC controls.
We don't have database. We don't have database.
OPEC, you're right. You see, like OPEC,
Yeah.
OPEC is the oil producing countries.
Mm-hmm.
They came together and they said we will control how much we sell our oil.
That's right. And guess what? The U.S. security, do they regulate that? No.
Nope.
Nope.
I got a question. I got a question. This might be dumb, but do you guys have post office? Right.
We have what?
Post office, like mail.
Oh,
post
mail.
office.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's not like USP, like it's not UPS, like USA.
No, it's a PO box. No, it's a
PO box. We go to the post office. Your mail finds you at your door, because your mailing address is your house, is your residence.
Right.
But for us, our PO box is a location we go to. You have a box that you open out and you take out your mail and you lock it up.
And that's how you get your mail, right?
That's how you get your mail.
And you get your mail.
Okay.
But for you, your mail comes right to your door.
Right. And you're saying that there are no server rooms, like no. Like I'm trying to understand how the internet is working, like over there.
No, internet. I mean, remember, internet is not bound to any. As long as you have companies that provide telephone services and
ISPs
and ISPs. Yeah, we just have ISPs like the way you do, so that one is not connected to the post office in any shape or form. There was a time the post office used to be in control of communications, but they separated the two, and then also they opened it out to enterprise. So people opened up.
By the way, it's under Department of Transportation.
What?
The telecommunication is under Department of Transportation because it's data transport, voice transport.
Right. And your IP address is your address.
Right.
Okay. Not in Kenya. Kenya, I believe we have a different.
No. Everybody changed that.
Or they plug them all under transport.
They just everybody just branched out. Because anything that you transport, okay, wirelessly, landline, everything is transportation.
Okay.
You understand? You're transporting voice, data.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
And everybody branched out of Department of Transportation.
Okay, I get you.
Are you? Come on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. They not all categorizing it like that.
Everything you're talking about has the same rules. If it's transportation, they're looking at it as a whole the same. What's being sent, how it's being sent, is it violating any laws? Is it, like RICO and all this other stuff? All those things fall under that.
Crazy.
And you thinking I'm just typing an email.
In Kenya, we have a ministry called Ministry of Information, Communications, and Technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is new.
But you can say it branched out. Okay, remember originally, as you're saying, there was a time when it was the railway. The railway had the telegraph line going along with the railway.
That's right. Now you're answering the question. You're answering yourself.
Everything started from there. But right now, like for example, we have a Ministry of Transport in Kenya and roads that does all the roads and all that kind of stuff. But there's also a completely separate ministry that just deals with information, communication, and that's ICT, Ministry of ICT. Okay.
Right.
So,
but
they've worked
supposed to be under Department of Transportation.
Ooh. See,
all of them. You see,
I'm sorry.
Every minister had the opportunity to break away and name it whatever they want to call it.
Okay.
You see what I mean? And now I'm going to come to telecom, right? If I come to telecom, now I got to find the minister of telecommunication instead of the minister of transportation, because that guy is responsible for all transport, anything that's transported, and he will have his own branch. You see what I mean? Okay. The ultimate person that's going to be answering to all the It's like the Supreme Court, right? He's the top guy, and he's the one that's going to analyze and has all these advisors that comes in and tell them, okay, this is feasible, not feasible. But the problem is these small pockets are making profit for their own.
True.
See, they're not regulated. They're not under transportation, so they break away. And that's what's happening in the telecommunication, in the IT sector, information technology. And for us, we just follow, US is doing this way, Europe is doing this way. And guess what? Europeans and the United States also impose this is the way it's supposed to do it. Now,
so it's a global standard then.
Now instead of dealing with one minister, you're dealing with all these branch ministers. You see what I'm saying? And you open the can of worm of corruption.
And again, Mickey, even with that, you open up a can of worm of bureaucracy, and nothing's going to get accomplished because there's so many layers that you'll never be able to navigate to get to your solution.
That's right.
On purpose.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
if we're talking about, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Alicia.
Like if we're talking about having many layers in the transport business, I think that's where the data servers come into play, because which would expand and make everything just a little bit more corrupt. But if you had more servers, then I don't know, it's like you could collect more data. But having it go through one person kind of filters everything. Not in
that cabinet, you see, that cabinet already have his layers. You understand? Everything that is under him and that department of transportation, it will include anything of transport, right? Air, ground, railway, voice, data, name it, all these. But they're all structured under the Department of Transportation. You see, in order to make it very easy and lucrative, they divided up and stripped all these ministries out of the Department of Transportation. Your post office, for example, it has transport because it transports just about everything to your door. Look at Amazon. Look at all these other FedEx and all that. UPS, and the other one,
DHL.
DHL. All these people just made their own rules and stuff like that. But do you know how much they're charging you? They charge a lot. If they were under the Department of Transportation, there's a standard because there's a post office fee versus a transport where it's going to get all this bulk.
Market competition. I hear you.
Right. That's right. But it didn't work for Africa because it's still trying to figure out the end, where to begin and where to end it, and how to really crunch it. We don't even have a database.
How did they do it then? Like, you got all these insurance companies. I don't know. You just kind of send me off into.
No, you understand what I'm talking, because I know you come with the insurance, because we talk about certification of insurance. The way you're gonna, how are you gonna be guaranteeing a job with nothing? There's nothing to back it up, and that's why when it comes to investors, they want something that is at least to the minimum assure them their principal when it comes to Africa. And when it comes to Africa, there's not enough database. We don't have data.
But see, no, Vicky, the problem is you do have data. It's in other people's hands.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
So the data is out there. You just don't have access to it.
I was about to say, for example, in Kenya, we've had one of the problems even with the election was our election body had a foreign company do all the data collection of all the registered voters. Okay,
look at it.
And now when we had this dispute and they asked that company, and actually it's called Smartmatic, it's messed a lot of companies, countries abroad with their elections, but they asked them for the data to verify who had won the election, and they said they cannot give them that information because it's under their IP, intellectual property. It would violate their IP, and it would expose their system to corruption in future. So you can imagine we could not get our own information.
That's just a cute little way of saying it's my data, it's my ball, and you can't have it.
Exactly.
Right.
So that's the problem. So and yet we have the intelligence and the know-how to do our own databases, but we pretend like we need to have a foreign company manage our election detail, including printing of ballots, including now the collection of, because when we go to vote, we actually use our thumbprints for what's this biodata. You swipe your finger, it brings your photo, they verify you're a registered voter at that place, and then they give you.
And therefore, now they have metrics on your body.
Exactly. They have my metrics.
That's going into everybody's database, and they got all this information on you, just so I can vote.
So that you vote. So you see, that's the one of these days we'll find we've been sold as slaves if we're not careful.
No. One day we're gonna wake up and realize we have never stopped being slaves.
Exactly. So anyway, so the idea is, and yet people are very, like you see, Kenya was the first one to come up with the M-Pesa. You know about the M-Pesa, of course, the mobile banking. It was a young man who came up with it from university, and he took it to a big company that is mainly owned by Vodafone. They bought it from the idea from him for like $10,000, if not less. But they've made so much money from it. Kenyans are now our cell phone penetration is very high in the sense that even our grandmothers up country have a phone and they can get their money off their phone. So we have the innovation, as we are saying, and the ideas on how we can do our own things. But if we give it out too early while it's in its baby stage, it gets ripped away from our hands. And the next thing we know, somebody else is making money from it.
You see, now you're talking about this part of why I'm calling it for database, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I'll take one company. I'll take one company that is in the West, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because literally the one that is in Africa will replicate whatever the information they got, right? And I'll take one company, okay? You say Vodafone, right?
I have Vodafone.
I'll take Vodafone, and I know where their asset allocation is, things that they do. I can go to the nitty-gritty public information because they're publicly traded company. You understand? So with that information, if I customize it to the African needs, do you know how much I'm exposing? I'm exposing that a company, how much it rips you off. It's a database that's out there, and collecting that database and make it available for Africans.
Wait, you gotta. I hate to ask you to repeat yourself, but I'm kind of lost in it.
Okay, I'm talking about Africa. Not we're talking about database, and BJ said yes. You know, we have data, but it's not shared. You understand? In Africa, but if we do search, you see, the whole thing is about the advanced countries that mine those data that are playing the games
Yep.
So if I put a database that is available to all Africans based on facts, okay, and my server is incognito, but you get information. And that server will help to do your business decisions.
Right.
I just gave you just one of the many companies that are dealing with Africa. And then if you follow the money, in order to make their things happen, they will do anything to corrupt the minister that's in charge. Anything. We don't want our ministers to be blind.
You saying if we left it up to the data system, that'll be better?
Absolutely. You give them the data.
All right, I got you. Huh.
You know what I mean? If you give them a data, and the prime minister or the president is gonna see that data, and he knows exactly which way they're coming in.
But you have to be control and ownership of your own information.
Well, yeah. Then you get into that whole Diddy jazz of, like, you know, laws.
No, there's no laws.
Legal matters.
No, yeah, there's no laws, because for me, I'm giving you the raw data.
You want to know what the numbers of the election and key is? Here it is. We've already done the analysis. You take it and you give them what you want them to have. Right now, they're coming over and specking out everything they want beyond where the people live, how many kids in the house, the this, the that, the that, the that, where's the police. And they control all that information.
That's true. Actually, I think they call it big data.
Listen. I just upgraded my engine to 6.0. Okay, I got a big engine now. Okay, and I said, because everything that I experienced in my life, I'm going to share it, and that's how I'm going to do a difference for anybody that's going to listen to this transmission. Okay. What do you know about Social Security?
It ain't gonna cover me in my debt.
Okay, let me tell you something.
It's like a collection of tax. Are we talking about, like,
Social Security?
About the nitty gritty of it? Like,
the American Social Security number and stuff?
No,
or just the concept of Social Security.
America came with the Social Security system. Okay.
Right.
All right. You follow, okay?
We're following. Okay.
So now you're born Kenyan, all right? You're Kenyan, and you are in the census. You're accounted for being Kenyan in Kenya.
True.
People don't
True, right?
Okay.
True.
So that means when you're born in this world, you have a Social Security. You have a number. Now, when is the number comes out?
Right.
The one in the United States is already there because they got a birth rate, birth certificate, all that is there. All right. But let's say you're Kenyan and you move to America, or you can move anywhere. Okay. You are -1 if you take citizenship. Forget the dual citizenship, because I don't want to go through that. Okay. Because Africa doesn't have, to the majority, dual citizenship. Okay, to the majority, it's accepted as an African. You're African. You come in and you're an African. Okay, so the minute that you move from from Kenya, and you arrive in United States, they give you a number, as they call it, a social, as a migrant. Okay, they give you a Social Security. The next thing is they hurry you up to understand that you want to grip all the benefit. You have to be citizen, right? You're happy. You're doing everything in America. You got the dream that, you know, you can do whatever. And then you decide to be a citizen. What happened is when they assign you that number, they tell Kenya, you're no longer citizen of Kenya. So all the taxation and all that goes to the country of your host country. So when you are living within the United States and trying to claim anything back as a Kenyan citizen, you can't. Now, Kenya, when she applied for funds, you're -1 because it needs the population.
But Biggie, you know, if you have that dual citizenship, United States is still taking 50% of your income that you're making over in Kenya.
Oh, that's another level of discussion. I'm just giving you the basics.
Whoa, what do you mean?
Yeah, wait, what?
They get you coming and going.
So like you saying,
God bless America.
Are we saying that like if wait, hold on, wait, let me just get on one page with y'all. So are we saying that if I was from Kenya, Tanzania, somewhere from
Africa,
right, came over, I would get taxed double time?
Yep. 50% of your income is taxable.
Wow.
So you're gonna be taxed, be an American citizen plus whatever you made over there.
And I thought they took a lot on taxes now, like
that's why you don't have what do you call that? What was that? BJ, you know, you can stash money over Caribbeans, whatever, the banks and stuff. That's why they're fighting.
Offshore accounts.
Offshore accounts.
Offshore accounts. There you go. So
and
I'm
that's
just
to make it try to deter you from going anywhere. You know, America loves its slaves.
and it goes, and guess what? It goes on the West countries. It's all over. They do the same thing.
Well, I mean, but they colonize the world. That's where we keep getting mixed up in. We keep thinking we're free. We ain't.
That's right.
I can see Mika is back.
Yeah, man. You know, there's one thing that I wanted to share with you guys. I was here behind the scene trying to work on something. So, as you guys know, that we are officially registered. All right, officially registered, and according to the law here in Tanzania, we are registered as Swahili Nation One Africa Foundation. So I gotta give that's a milestone. And this was happened in the year of action. It's a big milestone. But according to the laws of Tanzania, I share with you guys in the private chat WhatsApp, there's a couple of things like you need to give at the end of the year, you need to give a report of activities you've done, but as well you need to give a report of audited, reports of everything, if there were funds, if there were income and all that stuff. One thing that right now we've been trying to think, and I think we've been talking a lot during our live stream is about the problem with hunger in Africa, right? In this age, we still have people that don't have food on their table, right? And here in Swahili Nation, when I went to Ethiopia, I met up with an amazing lady. Her name is Samkalisiwe, all the way from South Africa. She's doing micro farming, smart farming, and she's been doing all over her life. She has an organization, and she's doing that. She's training people. She's doing that in her country and some other parts of Africa as well. And luckily, me, South Korea, where I lived for a long time, they're doing that a lot. Smart farming, something that they do all the time. I've seen it all the time. It's crazy the level that they're doing. So that's kind of like the first project that has been in my mind to do, because we need to start doing activities and projects to do it on the ground, basically to come with a project proposal that this is what I want to do. I want to go to the countryside to meet with these, our moms and local people who are doing farming, to actually teach them, in partnership with people like some Galisiwe that we know, or even some other people that, from South Korea. They have also different organization that might be willing to transfer that knowledge, because I've been there for a while, to teach our local farmers smart farming, and actually to give them everything that they need, right? Everything that they need, knowledge, tools, how to do it, to be able to do that farming, so that we may not have the shortage amount of food, in Africa, right? So we teach them smart farming to make sure that we take advantage of the water, the rain that we have, and with knowledge, to have excessive amount of food, not only for one country, but to be able even to export to other countries in Africa, so that we may save our people from dying because of, shortage of food. So that is the project, the very first project that we want to try to work on, Wellness in One Africa. And I'm sharing this with you guys because as for now, we are officially registered, because we need office. That's the first thing. We still need to invite everybody to do that. But also, we want to have connections with different organizations that, let's say, the organization that they send funds when it comes to agriculture, who wants to support and all those stuff. I'm gonna be reaching to different people, different organization I know, but also if you are aware of any organization or any of those kind of stuff where we can get actually funds to do this project, because these are massive projects. That you have your own organization. You can let us know, through this email. I'll put here, email right here. You can let us know, info@sn1africa.com. And then we're going to be able to, to work together and to execute these projects. This Sunday, during our meeting, we'll talk this in detail. But for now, I just had to say this because I think there's a lot of people out there might be willing to maybe they know different organization, or they know where we can actually get these funds at the end of the day to run these projects, massive projects on the land. We'll start here where I am right now, where we already registered. And as we continue to open to other countries, we'll continue with this project, aiming at, we don't want to see a single African dying because of shortage of food. We don't want to see that. And so because of that, we are using a smart way of farming so that we may have excessive supply of food for our people. And yeah, we may save our people's lives. So I just had to share that with you guys, for you guys, of course, to pray for that, but as well as to keep your eyes open. You guys are eyes of, of this organization, right? So whatever you are, you see an opportunity, let us know in this email. And what we'll do, we just send those proposals. We're going to work on those proposals and those ideas of these projects that we want to execute them. And yeah, it'll be great. And in our group, I'll share with you guys something so that you may know like where we're standing with all this, to be able to contribute in that way. So yeah, and likely we'll be able to partner with some Galisiwe, very, very soon. Partner, because if we have this project happening, then definitely we're going to bring some Galisiwe, here Tanzania to train, our people. We're going to bring all people who are doing all this micro farming, smart farming, to train our people on how to do it, and yeah, all this stuff. I'm excited for this because we actually start getting the work done.
That's cool. From my experience, I'm in the NGO world in Kenya, and I'm part of a small of an organization called Binti Africa Transformational Organization. Okay. And so I know Binti, by the way, is Swahili word for daughter. Binti.
Oh yeah.
So I found from experience, because I've been at this from like 2010, into peace building, that kind of dimension, that food security is very essential to a country.
Yeah.
Like we have a lot of challenges in Kenya because of again, corruption plays into it, in the sense that the big cartels want to control fertilizer and stuff like that. But anyway, food security is essential. That you can't have people who are hungry being able to focus on anything else. If you're trying to develop people, and they're hungry, they don't even have time to listen to you. They just want to know, where is my next meal coming from? So I believe that's a very noble place to start from. And I think one of the things that would work well is, networking of organizations. Already Swahili Nation is one entity, but I'm sure you don't have offices in every country. The first one you're setting up is Tanzania, isn't it?
Yes.
So absolutely. I think that we can have that thing of where we network organizations, African organizations, non-profits and non-governmental organizations, so that we are working in harmony, but we know there's a common vision that we are pursuing, you know. And also from harsh experience, I've also been, or we've also been working on looking for alternative ways of generating our income, IGA, income generating activities, because you find there are times when you get used to needing donor funding, he who pays the piper calls the tune. I think you've had that saying before. There are times you find there are some donor organizations that give you money, but with conditions. You might find that they want to tweak your program. And it's been a case in Kenya also that big organizations like USAID, which is American Aid, UK Aid, that they collect data through your organization if you are not aware that as you are doing these programs, you know, they're telling you, tell us the names of the people you're helping, all that kind of stuff. And so we've really been trusting God, because we're also Christians, that we find ways to generate our own resources to run our own programs. You understand? So that way we have carte blanche to do what is the most important thing and the way it needs to be done. You start by looking for donor aid, but as soon as possible, you look for a way to generate your own income. Because even with the donation format, like let's say you'll get donations and start the office, but you see, you'll maybe be able to run the office for 1 year. After that, you still need more money to keep programs and things moving. There needs to be salaries for staff and that kind of stuff. So what happens is we might need to network together. I'll see which contacts I can send to you on that. I don't know. Do you have USAID in Tanzania and people like those? I believe. I don't know.
Yeah, they're all over.
They're all over. I believe they're everywhere. But anyway, the idea is, my suggestion would be, even as we grow Swahili Nation, we want to create that element of mindset that as soon as possible, let Africa start funding its own development. Because we have NGOs, because our governments are inefficient. They don't, the resources are enough, but I think somebody said there's enough for everybody's need, but not for two people's greed. So the greed is what is really draining away at the efficiency of our countries as far as food security goes. And as NGOs, maybe what we do is we step in first as Swahili Nation, as you inspire network with other NGOs also in Tanzania. Give them a hand. We do the same in the East Africa region, and we go spreading out, Nigeria, everywhere. But if we can get to a place where we do our own income generating activity that is unique and has potential, like I give my example, I think I've spent the last almost 2 years learning how to do Forex. I'm sure you know about Forex trading. You get? With the goal of, one day, can we empower young people? Because there are a lot of young people in Kenya doing online jobs. They are doing writing jobs, and they're making something, at least in Kenyan money, that is able to help them. Because in Africa, if you make 1,000, you can imagine $1,000 or $2,000, you're able to get by. Okay, I know in America that's pittance; it's not money. But in Africa, $2,000 will pay your rent. It'll sort you out. But there are things where you can go online. There's online jobs. There's Forex trading, which I'm sure a lot of Tanzanians are doing. A lot of South Africans are doing. A lot of Nigerian youth are doing. And they're doing pretty well. So I think we need to think even not just outside the box, but even without the box, towards what can we start doing that generates income for our own programs in Swahili Nation and in non-governmental organizations in Africa. Because for now, as long as we are begging the West, please give us money, Please give us money. They tell us what we are going to do and how we are going to do it. So when you write a concept note, they will edit it. They will tell you, you'll remove this, you will put that. Are we together?
Absolutely.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
So the idea is we need to we feel we are the ones wearing the shoes. We feel where it's pinching. We know what we need as a solution. But you go to USAID, you tell them I want to do a program, then they tell you this is
how to run it, what you can do and what you can't do, and nothing in there in design.
You're going to turn them down. I don't need that energy. Run away from them.
Yeah. So effectiveness goes out the window because it's not your plan. It doesn't connect with the people. They don't own it. So you find a lot of money is spent in Africa, but where is the impact? If you don't start by asking the person who's going through the situation, in fact, always query people, what do you feel you need most? And then advise into that as an African, as a fellow African, because you're also living with them in the same situation. But when we have these donor crafted ideas and solutions, there are times they don't fit into the ground. So we've had, as I've told you, experience from that, good and bad experience. But we know our greatest need right now is funding independence. We can start by asking because maybe we don't have an option. But the sooner we get independent, we are generating
I don't believe in that. It's not about asking. It's by offering what we can do. We don't ask. We're not going to beg anymore. We're going to do an offering. We're gonna make, as a businessman, I'm going to be offering my services.
Okay. What I'm saying is,
we're a foundation. Because we got to get out from the old thinking. Because asking, it didn't get us nowhere. All right. That's what I have, and I'm offering you. I'm offering you a deal, and I'm making it to my condition, to my way. Because if I really want to have all the other NGOs that helps another NGO, because there's an NGO that helps NGOs, and through that line of funding, I'm still the end of the stick that I'm going to respond. So we have to learn how to offer our services our way, what we can do, because I have something good. I have the database. I have everything that I have to my tools that can be so lucrative for any investors. We have to work on our prospectus. What are we going to be offering? You ask for your ask, you're going to offer. I mean, you're going to show them what you're going to be asking. Why? Why don't you reverse that and offer? For your money, I can do this for you. Here's your return. That's my projected return. Because Africa has to stop begging. We have to stop begging. We have every resource in our hand.
That is
and
true.
For those resources, we don't have data. We don't have enough data. I have so many farmers. They want to do something about their lands. Some of them just about to give up. It's like a city boy, all right? A city man, a man that's live in the city, and I tell him, okay, I can make you a potato bag, all right? You're going to collect potato, and I'm going to have a whole quarter of 3 miles radius or 3 kilometers of radius. I'm going to tell him, I want you to grow potato in a bag. Everybody's going to look at you. What do you mean in a bag? Yes, you can grow potato in a bag. You can grow tomato in a bag. Everything that you can bag, everybody will have his own bag. The only responsibility that you have is just make sure that you water it. Make sure you watch out for things that's going to be around it. Can you imagine that 3 miles, 3 kilometers wide, they grow potato. The next one is going to grow carrot. The next one is going to grow whatever in a bag. He doesn't have to have land. It's just hanging them. Okay.
I know this.
That is our own creativity. We have that. So the city boy is going to expect it to have potato overnight. But we have to show it takes time to grow them. But as long as you replace it going over and over, you have a production. And that production, you dump it in a common area, you put it in a market within your society. Guess what? If you got all these other little cities diversifying their growth, they have the space, we got our own microeconomy. But we need a database. We need to build that. We have to identify our spaces, our people, what they're capable. Because agriculture is not for everybody. Even though it takes just put a water on it, but make them understand that your contribution to that in the whole market is a collaboration and network that it does, in fact, motivate people that are never been into that system. We don't have that. So we got to stop begging, depending on others. We got to depend on ourselves and be creative enough to bring it. You remember you talked about the Forex? The Forex business, I know about Forex. I've done trading. But there's risk. There's a high risk. It depends who's behind it. Who's going to be the one that's going to make a decision? Okay, I'm going to opt out. This is where I'm going to bring it. I don't know for all of you that understand, when it comes to Forex, when you specifically say $1, $1 is expressed 1.000 to the 1,000. So anytime every time that the last two or the one change every increment of 10th of 1,000, you make $10 when it comes US trading, US dollar trading. Okay, so if that number changes, imagine how much you're going to make. But at the same time, if you're not bidding for the right currency, you can go upside down real quick. For $1,000, they give you $100,000 worth of trading goods. I mean, trading money.
It's called leverage.
Leverage is a lot. It's just a lot. It's allocation. So to implement that to all youth is going to be very, very upsetting, because people are gamblers. People gamble.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
What
I want is something tangible, like agriculture.
True, of course. Okay, let me start with the issue of asking. The format of dealing with organizations like USAID, you're not offering them any business. They have nothing to gain from you, in the sense of they have these funds from the USAID is called Help from the American People. They have money, they come, they say, we have money for women, helping women against gender-based violence. They tell you we have money for agricultural business, we have money for youth, we have money. So they'll tell you the programs that they have funds for. You cannot go to them and tell them, we are not here to ask, we have something to offer you. There's nothing, they don't want anything from you. So you have to come up, as Mika was saying, you come up with concept notes. You know the process. I'm not educating you.
You know what?
But the idea is, you're not able to go to them without the dimension of.
Y'all were saying the same thing.
Yes.
Come back.
What did you say?
I didn't hear you.
I said y'all were saying the same thing.
Yeah, but
that's what I mean.
So now, what would you offer USAID?
But the reverse. For me,
what would you offer to USAID? Let's say.
Okay, USAID is an NGO that's gonna commit their money, and they will say, okay, I'm looking at this specific, I'm gonna be committed to fund these people, right? But there's a condition. There's a condition. But I'll come as an African, and I'm gonna say, okay, USAID, you're there to help. All right, here's the plan. Here's what I have. This is what I want to improve. No condition. Because if it is infiltration into my data and find out about my data, I don't want them. Because eventually they're going to find something to cancel me out and get somebody else and replace my NGO with somebody else. Because I'm not going through their policies. So every time there's a funding that comes, there's a condition. I want Africa to be out of that condition. Here's what we have. Here's the problem. Here's what we're trying to fix. Okay? You send one of your NGO project manager, and then I have my own project manager, one-on-one. I have my people, because I don't want your people to work, because 80% of my operation is going to go to your guys. I'm going to lose. But if you're going to give me the opportunity to have my own project manager that runs the project along with you, and you teach them how it gets run, next time I'm not going to be asking you any more money, because you know what? I'm self-sufficient. That's the problem with NGOs, especially like USAID and European aids, whatever that you're going to call them. They always have a condition. We have to be self-sustaining.
Exactly. And now, and you see, like now in Kenya alone, we have over 12,000 NGOs, all looking for about 4 or 5 donor agencies to fund them. So the moment you say, I'm not going to play ball, there's another 2,000 people.
My question is that
they have a database. Yes, of the NGOs. It's available.
Not just the NGO on what they are doing. What is
usual? As a standard, when you are registered in the Kenyan NGO board, they expect you to have everything set up, including a website, and give the. I mean, they have your constitution. They have a breakdown of exactly what you do, where you're located, which spaces you're going to be working with, which members of the population you're working with. Is it the aged? Is it the people with persons with disabilities? Is it in the rural area? Is it in the city? All that database is with the National Council of NGOs of Kenya. They have that database. And they work closely. They already, actually, these big guys go to them sometimes if they are not finding somebody to implement the project.
Okay, is it available to the public?
Yes, it's online. It's on the internet. It's on the internet. So the idea is with that kind of competition, let's say you are 12,000 NGOs in Kenya. If you go and play hardball, pretty much they'll just say,
I can go to that.
Thank you. That's why you had me saying we have realized we have to get just the same thing you're saying. That we have to stop begging, and the best way not to beg is have your own resources if you can. Okay, and have income. Like now you see, there's a lot of wealth. As I told you about gold, for example, an example of gold. We have young people in Western Kenya who they dig this thing up manually. They do it, as I told you, and professionally, small scale mining. When they go risk their lives, when they come out, they'll sell their gold to Asians or Chinese who, once they came to build the roads, they realized, oh, there are minerals in these different places. So they'll do that. They'll get very little money and they'll go and get drunk on it, and believing that tomorrow I'll get some more gold and buy food or whatever. But the idea is better organization. There are resources here. If we tap into them, you can have investment. Because now one of the things people do in our country, which is very sad to hear, is that people who they have gold in their land, they lease it out to a Chinese. He comes with equipment to mine, okay, because Chinese will have all the equipment. Then he gives them part of the ore to process for themselves, but he keeps the larger quantity of the gold ore. We're just being robbed blind, you know. But the idea is we have Africans out there, we have people who are rich out there who can be the investors rather than the Chinese. We even have Africans here who are wealthy, but If they are politicians and they are finding it easier to make money from corruption than working hard, they don't care about those kind of enterprises for young people. So that's why I'm saying the potential to maybe find a way to generate income. When I think, for example, of Forex, I'm not saying every young person that. Not everybody can be a web designer. Not everybody can do, but there are jobs online. People are doing online writing. For them, they get $1,000, $2,000 a month. They're fine with that for now. But the idea is the same way. There are a lot of farms in Kenya. What they need is just input of good ideas like what Mika was talking about, micro farming. There are people doing rabbits. There are people doing mushrooms. People are innovative. The desire for enterprise is there, but the opportunity is not there. But now when you go to an NGO like USAID or USAID or Swedish, it's called Danida. They have different bodies that give you this money. Based on what their interests are, you'll have to toe line with we'll give you the money, or if we give you money, it's with these conditions. So if you are not interested, there's another 10, 50 people behind you. And then also, if you don't know, some of these organizations also have become corrupt in the sense that there are some organizations that if there's an African in it, or not just Africans, even Wazungus do this, they'll give you, you'll get a grant for $10,000 or $100,000, but somebody expects a kickback. You understand? And if you are a principled organization, again, you find yourself unable to play ball because somebody's telling you, we'll give you 50,000, but we want 20 back.
80% is gone.
So how are you going to do it?
The minute you start feeling like that, 80% is gone. This operation.
Yeah. Okay. And you see, that means I have to deliver.
That means if we offer our services and knowledge to get funded with no precondition, any condition, to our conditions, we got more upper hand because they know the idea is there. There's so many things that they can do within the continent where they know you're up to something. If I give you as an NGO, and I'll give an African $100,000, okay? His condition is to have his own project manager meeting my NGO project manager on what we're trying to achieve. So if this one-on-one communication is not there, it's the NGO that's running the business. You see, you don't have anybody, but you're going to have bodies instead of somebody that's going to be running the project alongside with them and learning how this business is getting done. We'll never get out of our misery. You have to have a one-on-one, a project manager from the originating country and the one-on-one project manager from the donating NGO. You see, that's how it is. That does not integrate in Africa because, oh, they're doing all this for us. It's okay. You know, we offer. This is what I need. An NGO is a nonprofit organization that's supposed to be helping projects like that. And you got 15 of them that's going to be so corrupted, and you got this one that's going to be, hey, I'm willing to do it, but I also want to learn, and I also want to share it among my people. I want to be trained on how you're going to be doing this project. But again, you know, this project manager that I present to you is qualified to do the job. That's how you're going to deal with NGOs. And then they have that corruption because this NGO, as long that they're getting this project going, they get funded because they become successful. In order to be successful, me as an African, was I successful in that? That's the question. I asked, I begged to get that funding. Guess what? overall, when the NGO look at what they achieved, oh, we did that, this, and it's done. But me being having one-on-one representative and have my own people and being self-sustaining to what they tell me, the corruption start there. On 100,000, 80% is going to go through the operation. It's only 20% that you're going to get. And they already got that number, because that number, that 20%, will move that project. But 80% in my name, I begged you, and he begging somebody else, and he making all that profit. That's crazy. It's insanity. So we should be to offer. We offer what we have. I'm not begging. I'm trying to get a better life. And that's how the NGO is supposed to better your life as an NGO, nonprofit organization that's going to help your country, my country, and Africa. So we're the one that's going to be open for corruption. We let them to have that corruption. That has to stop.
Yeah, takes two to tango.
Oh, he even brought that word, you know, the tango, depending on how well you tango. Because you'll be tangled up at one point. And that's when the NGO fails and you kicked out from the country. So that's the part that they have to watch too.
Mika, are you still with us?
I'm still with you guys.
Yeah,
I'm just working on some documents here, because I mean, apparently after registration, everything, there's a lot of work to be done. So it's a blessing, but also it's a, you know what I'm saying, brother? You're working with an NGO there, so
welcome.
A lot of work to do, man. I don't have office, so I don't have anybody in the office to work on this. Apparently I need to work on my own. You know, you guys, you gotta give me office. Come on, I gotta put this.
Hey, listen.
You guys, you want to
get that GoFundMe up there?
Guys, it's a registered NGO right now, Swahili Nation One Africa Foundation, and I am the Mwenyekiti. I am the chairperson. I am the Katibu. What is Katibu? I don't know. I am
Secretary.
Secretary. I am the Mjumbe,
the cleaner.
member. I am the cleaner. I am the writer. Come on, guys, you gotta give me office. I need to get people, the team in the office to work with me. Get out of here, guys. Come on, y'all who are watching right now. I love you guys.
Mika.
Yeah.
I told you from the beginning, when the paperwork start kicking, there's no stop. That paperwork is gonna stack, and that's why I don't know. I don't know if I delivered it right, but having this office, when he called it, I said this is business. Yes, we're nonprofit, but it's a business. It has to be treated as a business. Mika has to do all the cubicles. You understand?
Yeah.
And you know, in every sense, you know, I'm there for you. You know, you know, all your hosts, everybody that's in here on the family, we're all yours. You know, we can help you. You understand?
Indeed.
It's like sharing the plate. You know, whatever that you have, sharing the plate.
Just pass it along.
Right.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we need this office because he's gonna be in the office and you have all these people that's gonna be working in different field.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to go crazy about it, because you know what? The dream, the vision, all that is in that office.
No,
There's so many things that we can do. I don't know if you understand, this office is bigger than anybody can think about, because it's a foundation for one Africa. You want to see one nation, Africa, one nation. This is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, there's no explanation. And Mika, you know, by the way, when you were working on our team song, right?
Yeah.
And it's so funny that you didn't shut down the video, and we're looking at you working on it, and I said, this is the fact. Those of you who didn't follow this transmission, rewind it and see how Mika was working on this theme song. You know, and you have no idea. You just muted yourself, but you're live on the way, whatever.
And your focus.
How focused you are. You understand?
I muted your voice, so I didn't know what you guys were talking about.
I know you muted the voice, but the thing is, the video was on, and we were watching you doing everything to come with the beat and everything. We can feel it.
Yeah,
we can feel it.
Yeah,
and that's what you do behind the scene, Mika. When we talked about funding, okay?
Yeah.
You never asked. Never asked. And this is the example. You offered what is possible. This is what I'm talking about. You offered what we can do for Africa. You offered. That's the difference. Here we are putting this foundation together. And at the same time, we want to have this foundation to be the excellence in Africa. We want to lead by example. And you were right there making your team. And what we saw without the voice is how dedicated you are, how focused you are. It is exposed who Mika is. And really, I am so blessed to have a partner, a brother with a vision. And I depend on you 100%, 10,000%.
Appreciate, brother.
I don't have a word because we saw you in the making.
And that means Mika, reach out to us. There's 24 hours in a day, but there's thousands of us here to help.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Because Mika never asked.
Just like the former Queen of England says, the sun never sets on the British Empire, and the sun will never set on us in the nation. How about that?
Oh yeah, that's why I need somebody in the office who knows how to ask. You know, in my life, in my partnership with GP, you guys, you know, my best friend, he was that kind of guy. You know, he knows that is my weakness. He knows it, so he would always cover that weakness. You know, wherever we go.
You know, Mika, you know, one thing. In my young age, okay, in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah.
I always ask Xavier not to give me the millions that I cannot handle.
Yeah.
You understand? Teach me in the process.
Yeah.
For me, I do the work. Money follows. You understand? But I don't follow money.
No.
I'll do the work because I don't want to be slave for money. I'm just going to work and money follows. For you, your case is, it's not about money. It is your passion, your vision, and the monetary part of it is not there, you know? And that's why we said, you know what, Mika, we do offer what Swahili Nation can do for Africa. We're offering what we can do for Africa.
Yeah.
we're not going to be begging. We're going to be self-sustaining. We're going to have our own way on how to run our Swahili Nation One Africa. This is us. And as long as I live, as long as I breathe, as long as I'm alive, I'm going to put it together as much as I can.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm going to offer BJ, I'm going to say, oh, BJ, I have this, you know, what do you think about it? You know, I'm offering.
Yeah. And Mika, the thing is, I understand we can't see your vision. You know where all the pieces are sitting at. You know how they're all interconnected. But those small little steps, even if you just pass it our way, that's one thing off your shoulder. And it doesn't deter from that vision or those steps that has to be done. So just give us the easy stuff.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you think, oh, it takes so much for me to try to pass this on to the next person. It's just easier for me to do it myself. Give us the easy stuff.
Yeah.
Whether that's an email or contacting someone or thinking of or coming together with some sort of spreadsheet with some different formats or formalities or whatever. Give us the easy stuff. That's one less thing you have to think about.
Beautiful.
And then we can grow to the bigger stuff.
Yeah. One thing that I love about this format, I appreciate that. One thing that I love about this one, because right now we are setting the model of what we're gonna be doing in the rest of 50 in all of the countries in Africa that we're doing, because we are going to open offices in all the countries. And the projects that we are implementing or doing here, where we are starting, pretty much the projects that we are going to do in other countries as well, because we basically face the same situation, the same struggles that we are facing here in Tanzania, the struggles that every country in Africa are facing, right? There are very few things that might not be the same, but what we are creating and what we are going to do, the proposals that we're going to write for all these things that we're saying, all these projects, it will be something that will be duplicated to other parts. And I'm just glad that
it's going to be that much easier because you're doing all the growing pains. You're going through all the steps that have to be taken. So the next one is going to be quicker and faster, easier. And the next one is going to be that much quicker and faster and bigger and better because you've already gone through the path.
Yeah, indeed. It's like
right now,
you
got to give yourself a kudo, okay, Mika. With all the milestones that we're establishing, we hitting 80%.
Yeah.
You understand? And I told you we don't need so many because we're not at that level to so many. But our family is growing. Our family is listening.
Yeah.
And we're going to do one at a time.
And you know the Most High Yah is going to bring everything you need to you right at your feet when you need it. So no worries about any of this. Just use those resources that you got to the best of our ability. And if we make some mistakes, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Our mistakes are learning.
Yeah, we always do
learn. Mika, don't go even further. Just look at this theme song, okay?
Come on now.
No, I'm telling you, just right here. We just create live what we are able to, even with the talent to create. It shows our mission.
Yeah, we wrote a song here today, together
and live.
But even what's more important than that is you have the artistic and musical ability. Some of us don't. So everybody is able to contribute, no matter what they bring to the table.
Let alone BJ showed her face today.
Come on, man. lifetime that might ever happen, but
that was a big surprise. Not only BJ, Nati as well. Nathaniel,
everybody showed up.
That was crazy.
It showed out.
And guess what? This is Ethiopian New Year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you showed your face in 2015.
Yes.
Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is really something we're gonna play it 5 years later.
Mm-hmm.
May Xavier give us the blessing to live.
Amen to that
time.
Oh,
but
yes.
even if we pass, it's a legacy on what happened on that day.
On that day,
how the team came about, and believe me, it's gonna be a hit. Believe me, and for me, if it happened on Swahili Nation One Africa, it's gonna be a hit.
Come on now,
it's gonna be a hit.
Yes,
really, it's something that it came in from my birthday celebration for me.
Oh, yeah.
Never to the day I'm 6 feet to the ground. I never forget that.
Come on now.
That's what I keep saying. You know, I'm serious. You know, one thing leads to another. You know, I'll tell you a little funny story that when the mama came in with the balloon, right, and it has the 60 and guess what? The 0 flew. It didn't come home. At the door, the 0 just flew up in the sky. I said, you know what? Definitely I'm a 6.0 because she had to go back and get the 0. Can you imagine that? You want a surprise, and guess what? I only got the 6. And I said, don't
that
worry.
means you're Benjamin Button, you're aging
9.
backwards.
And the turnaround is a 9. I said, don't worry, you're celebrating 9-9. So it's okay. It's the W and the M, you know what I mean? You flip it. Just from that start, and I said, this is the beginning of everything. And here I am 1 week, 7 days later, and Mika is singing happy birthday. For my birthday, it was grand. I'm very grateful.
And Mika, don't forget to get those copyright on that song.
No.
We're all gonna have a copyright on it. We're all gonna have it.
Because it'll come down 3 years later and Vicky be on Jimmy Kimmel saying, yeah, I created that song on my birthday. And it went on Twitter.
Somebody stole our song. Crazy. Oh man.
Okay, guys, I'll have to bid you a good night. It's 2 a.m. my side. 2:15 a.m. But it's been awesome catching up. I'll watch the rest of the recording later. It's still going on to YouTube, so I'll just replay. But it's been a pleasure catching up. Hoping to catch up with you guys again on the next meeting.
Yes, definitely. It was wonderful having you. And have a wonderful evening.
So great day to the rest of the day.
Hey, Wallace, before you leave. Before you leave, we're not begging, we're offering.
I've got you. No more begging.
We're not begging.
Okay, good night.
We're African. We
are proud. We are the new generation. Yeah.
Come on now.
That's right.
Come on now. Now let's do that.
No
we are the new generation.
Yes.
We don't have limitation.
No limitation.
That's right.
New revolution. No
right.
hesitation. We're having a session right now. Come on. Swahili Nation.
Get into the rap.
That's right.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Wallace.
Thank you so much.
You, man. Yeah, that's cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Lilisha, you know,
yeah.
You put your thoughts and everything else in it. I really appreciate that, you know. we Swahili Nation, this is the way we're going to be functioning. We're going to be self-sustaining, self-governance, and we're going to be proud of Africa, one nation. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's honestly, I'm really moved by like all the videos and just going back in history and stuff like that, and just all the work that's been done that I seen up on here. So like, yeah, I'm all for it. Um, it's a beautiful vision. So yeah, I agree. Uh, at least I'm on board. I support the movement, and at least the talk about the office and stuff like that. I would like just visually see it. So yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Come on now.
It's the visualization. You visualize it, like all of us in here. Oh man, it's just the fact that you you seeing it. It moves us forward because we're few of us that can make this difference. If 1.4 billion people start talking at the same time, we cannot hear each other. But very few of us that's going to be putting this one Africa, one nation. This is it. We're brutally honest. Don't forget, Mika. We're brutally honest about this. It's us. Food security, national security, and everything else we can achieve it before 2063. Right now, we're borderless. Because, you know what? It never been a border to begin with. It's fabricated. And leadership would really appreciate every comment that we see, what you put out there.
Support,
really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anything that you're gonna come up and see through the vision of what we're trying to accomplish, please do not hesitate. Do not hesitate. We are who we are as African, as one Africa united. Our heart, our mission, our soul delivered just that. To have a better Africa, one nation, and united.
I appreciate the greetings and the welcome and stuff. Appreciate it. And hopefully, I just need to spend a little bit more time with the grammar of Swahili, but hopefully I'm hopefully wanted to come up here and converse in Swahili.
So can we take you as an example that learned the Swahili in short term?
What do you mean?
And depend on you.
Wait.
About Swahili, the language itself.
Yeah.
You're getting into it, and we mark it today as of September 16, saying, okay, we have an example, and Lily Show, this is where he's at after a month, after 2 months, after 3 months. Can we get you to that level?
Indio. Two naenda e. Yeah, we can do that. Did I translate that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, cool. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, because I just need to spend just a little bit more time on just the grammar of it all. And then I just need to work with the nouns just get it drilled in my head. But yeah, I like it. I like it. I also I studied like Spanish and Portuguese and stuff like that. But,
So
I
let's
like
put
Swahili.
lead by example. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We're leading by example to all Africans. That as of 9/16, we discuss this matter, and from now to a month, publicly, actually,
on YouTube,
everybody listens, and we can recap this session and say, hey, this is where Lisha was a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. This is how you can contribute. Very simple.
Challenge accepted.
But it's not simple because we're putting a lot of pressure on you. And that's
challenge accepted. I'm all for it, man. Because I pretty much got it. I just need to spend just a little bit more effort in it. A little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing great.
He's doing good. Better than me.
He's great, man. He's good. I think he knows a lot of words.
Yeah,
brother, you know a lot of words.
Translate the last word. The last one that he said.
Can you say it again? Or we can say anything.
Nakuna.
See Jua. I don't know.
Sijui.
Sijui. Yeah, there we go.
Sijui. I don't know. Yeah.
Nataka kuongea Kiswahili.
Come on, man.
Lakini ninahitaji kusoma.
Wow.
Kusoma what is it? Saidi? There we go. Did I say that correctly?
The last word, you say kusoma sahizi or sana? You say sahizi?
Saidi.
Zaidi. Okay, Zaidi. Yeah, you said it right. He said nataka kusoma Kiswahili zaidi, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's right. He just said I want to learn more Swahili, right? Yeah. He said I want to speak Swahili, but I want to learn more Swahili, right? Basically, you said that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Like I said, I gotta.
It's very correct.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Oh, I say like it's correct. What you say, it's correct grammatically, and the pronunciation. It was correct.
Thank you.
Beautiful. So imagine Lishala seeing him a month from now.
Come on, man.
That's our milestone. That's how we do it.
And we're gonna like I said, we're going to open the Swahili class. So I'm actually talking to somebody that I want her to do that. And if she cannot do it, she has a YouTube channel that has been uploading videos like for a long time. And so I think we might use them as well, just to start from the very beginning, because she's a professional teacher and she teaches really well from the very beginning. Like she started from the very start. Oh, even myself, I actually have like 2 different intro videos of Swahili. Like if you're a beginner, you want to know something in Swahili, let me share with you guys here. Swahili for beginners. I have it here. Let me show you the videos. I have 2. Like I just created 2 back then. Oh yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
let me show you guys. These are the videos you can start with. Let me stop this. If you don't know anything about Swahili and you want to start learning a little bit, all right, let me show you. You'll find me here 1 year ago.
She carried me on her
shoulders. Let just pass this a little bit. I'll show you guys. Okay. Back then I was
in English we use in Swahili as well. So for instance, A, B, C, D, E,
is that? So yeah, we're
everything. But in Swahili, a little bit different is that we don't have the letter Q, we don't have the letter X, and yeah, we don't have the letter Q and X.
All right, I'll share with you guys these links. You know, this is the first one, and then the second one is this. Like, if you don't know anything about Swahili, anything, then you should begin with this, with these two videos. Back then, I had a lot of passions of teaching, and then I realized that teaching is not really easy. So I ran away.
Teaching is hard.
Yeah, the title of this session, it was In the Classroom, like Darasani. In Swahili, we say Darasani. Imagine in the classroom. In Swahili is Darasani. In the classroom, Darasani. You know, it's very simple, very easy. Like the whole word, you just say that.
Is there any slang into it? Of course, like any language.
Oh yeah. Like, you know, when you learn Swahili, for example, if you don't go to, you can learn Swahili, like even when you don't go to school, you can still learn Swahili and speak. You can just learn that the street Swahili, which is like every young people, they speak street Swahili. You know, it's something that if you just hang out with people speaking Swahili all the time, you can catch up and start speaking, or you can go to class and study and learn formal Swahili, which a lot of people, that's what they learn in the class. But most of them, we don't really use them. For example, the greetings words, man, we have a lot of greetings. Like it could be even 20 different greetings word. We have those famous one that you say, for example, jambo or mambo or habari, you know, nzuri sana or poa, something like that. But we have a lot like hey niaje. We have like mzuka, inakwaje. You know, we have like different ways of saying, but all of them, they just mean the same. Hi, you know. Yeah. But I'm definitely going to talk to that person again, follow up, and you know, we'll come with the Swahili classes very soon, and that will be really cool. Maybe every week we can have a Swahili class here. Guys,
that would be great.
I had also I tuned in to Paul's cast, and just hearing the Swahili being spoken was also beneficial as well.
That's true. Yeah. We want to appreciate His Excellence Ezra for donating. Appreciate, brother, for your constant contribution. I think every week His Excellence does that. Love you, brother. This is your session. I think we have to close now.
We hijacked it.
We hijacked it. Yeah, and I also go to rest. It's 2:30 a.m. here where I am.
Yeah, one of the things that I want to say is that we're going to pick this conversation because it's very important. Why don't we convert the Sahara Desert to a solar form? The need for one Africa armed force, the need for a single African currency, aka African central bank, and then Africa needs one interconnected rail system.
Yeah,
these are big subjects.
Great points.
We need to talk about that. We need to prepare another session to do that, because today we didn't do that. We need to, because that was very powerful topics to talk about. So we need to.
And it was very interesting. They started early morning on my time. The architect and everybody else were talking back and forth. You know, it's like, and I'm glad he caught it. And he said, we need to have a topic, because it is a topic.
Yeah.
And for those of you that are on this panel, it's on the chat. That was one of the things that we need to conversate prior to Pastor Ezra's show. So we need to schedule that. We need to capture it. We need to discuss about it. And see where it takes us.
Actually, I was saying, if I'm not gonna have any guests this Monday, I might suggest to do it this Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, with all of you guys, like just having you guys there to just dive into those questions and those topics.
You know, and I would just want to mention, like, I'm thinking they might not be there now, but a lot of our trolleys, because we had the trolleys during the turn of the century, probably like in the 20s, 30s, and then we moved over to the bus systems. Those same trolleys were being used in Mexico, if they're not still being used now, up until the turn of the century. So you don't have to be super sophisticated with your first transportation system. Just keep it basic. So even if you get the bigger trains getting into the city, use what works, you know, until you can start developing something more, you know, sophisticated, more, you know, robust. Start with the basics. You know.
In fact, I saw the trolley. Still, the trolley is that when you make a U-turn, people used to push that trolley around a circle. You cannot engage the engine because it would be too fast. It would be out of the rail.
Right.
So people used to turn it manually.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And especially for Africa now, the public transportation is so saturated that they don't even have enough transportation.
Right.
Because the population is increasing. So back to the drawing and how we can simplify it with everything that we have.
Yeah. Don't have to be super sophisticated. Start where you start. And let it grow organically.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, in America, we still don't have a high-speed train at all. Nowhere in the U.S.
At all. At all.
Been talked about. Some cities do not even have a reliable public transit system. So don't think that you guys are that far behind us, okay? Just start where you need to start and keep it moving.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. Why don't we call it a day now?
Or a night for some of us, or a morning for others.
Oh, actually, yeah, a morning to me as well. I'm just going to bed to wake up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, good to work. It's interesting. Well, guys, okay. His Excellency is right here. His Excellency, it's your session, so I'm just gonna leave it to you, you know, to do your thing. I'm sorry for intruding your session today, but we
you created a wonderful song that's going to be like the top seller on Twitter and all this other stuff. Remember, don't forget to copyright it.
Oh yeah,
$5. Don't forget, I got you $5. $5.
We got 5 on it.
We got a 5 on it.
Yeah.
That logo, I got 5 on it in the Swahili Nation's BJ.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yes, since we're still on the $5, you know, people are more than welcome to pledge $5 or €5. The exchange rate between the euro and the US dollar is almost equal. So five US dollars, it's almost €5. So yeah. So people can pledge, and we can close the show for tonight. It's been a great show. Wow, man, we did a lot today. I mean, came up with the anthem. Obviously, it's still going to be refined and remastered. And yeah, and obviously we'll come here, His Excellency, for the launch listening session. We need to have a listening session.
Oh. We'll have both version, like acoustic version, and I'll have also the studio version. Come on, somebody.
And we gotta get that video together.
Music video from everybody. Everyone, if you're part of this family, you'll send yourself with a good quality video, by the way. Yourself singing and smiling and doing all those kind of stuff, and we'll put them together to release one big video.
Okay. If we're gonna do this, do we have to be on key?
You don't need to be in the key because we'll use the studio version and then we'll put them together with your video. So we'll send to you guys the audio. I mean, you'll have the audio file or the file of the music, so you can just but your mouth, your pronunciation has to go the same with the song as well, so that we may match together.
Okay. So it's non-talented people we're still invited to.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, tonight had a great show, family. Thank you, BJ, Biggie, Nati, Mr. Kananda. I just forgot his Wallace. His Excellency Mika, everyone who's been here tonight, who was here tonight, Maria Antoinette, Fatima, everyone who's been joining us. I cannot name everyone, but thank you for supporting us. Thank you for all the contributions tonight towards the song. And also your support has been really, really, really something that we really take serious, and we really appreciate. Continue supporting us, continue pledging your €5. And let's see what's happening. What's happening, Excellency? Where are we sitting tonight?
Oh, His Excellency Big E just donated here. Appreciate it, Big E.
Wow. Big E, thank you very much.
Donated here. And you know, always Big E's page. Big E's page, it shows like higher than what it shows on ours. You know, it's crazy. You know, it's.
Show me the money. And I'll show
you. Big E page it shows 4,115, but mine here it shows 4,090. What about you, His Excellency? How much it shows to you?
On mine, let me go there.
You share it. You share it. I'll share mine.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Come on, somebody. I think somebody got
on mine. It still shows 4,080.
Refresh.
Share it.
It has to be.
I just refreshed. I just went to the page
really?
right now.
80 for you. 80.
Yes.
Oh, it shows 90. I don't know why it shows like that. And for Biggie, it shows like that. Yeah. I think somebody here got touched them, for that office because I need the team. I'm like, honestly, guys, let me say this, man. Like people that it's crazy. I'll tell you this: people that we're going to have in the office here, man, it's the definition of one Africa. Because these are people coming from different countries. Yeah,
he's short 20.
For you, shows 20?
No, he's short.
Yeah. Here, exactly.
He's short.
Shows, yeah, and for Ezra's is even like behind that is 80.
You see mine?
Yeah.
Show me the money.
Yeah. It's
Show
crazy.
Me the money.
Biggie's page, it's always like above all of us. I think you're in the future. We're still catching up.
I wish I could change that number to be 25,000.
When Biggie is at 25, I think we'll still like somewhere 24 point something. So what I was saying is, man, even the people that are going to be in the office is the look of one Africa, of what we are fighting for, because these are people that have been working with for a long time. And for example, one person is the graphic designer, someone that I've been working for a long time, and he's in Rwanda, he's Rwandese, he's in the university, and we already talk. He's gonna move to Tanzania. As soon as he's done with his university. Actually, he was even suggesting to move before that because there's a lot of plans we have to make documentaries and to make different shows, take corners and all this stuff. And I need him to be like on the ground to work together. So we're gonna have that, and there's someone in Kenya as well that we've been working closely for a while, and we team as well want to come and be part of the team. So it's like the team itself here on the ground, like it will look like one Africa. That's how it will be, and that's how we'll want to duplicate in every single country in Africa, not just to have people from one country, but it'll have people from everywhere because of our vision and what we work for. So even if you feel like you want to move to Tanzania and you want to be part of the team, come on. You're welcome to be part of that team, because in the team you can have as many people as you want, So that's how the team will look like, and that will be like the industry of creating and producing all this stuff. And you guys, also we have our meetings, every Sunday to talk to brainstorm the ideas and what we're going to do. So it's beautiful. It's having office in one location, but then everybody's participating in that, and creating and planning and executing all the ideas. You never know, maybe His Excellency too will come here to eat nyama choma and ugali and to work with Swahili Nation, full-time job, what I'm saying, until the time we open another branch in South Africa. So, like everything is possible, I'm just excited. So guys, give me this office. All right. Give us this office, I'm done. I'm
coming for you. Maria Antoinette said, I'm connected to the Secret Services.
that's
why I get the back door. The back doors. How much did they really have on?
Yeah.
What?
I'll say Biggie, you know where to retire, right? You just come straight to Tanzania, the Swahili Nation One Africa offices. You have your desk right there, somewhere at the corner close to the window. You'll be looking at the ocean. And
absolutely, that's the window that I'm looking for.
With your 3 computers.
Believe it or not, I visioned that before. Oh my God, he just said it. I visioned. I'm telling you,
Hey, yes,
I
sir.
don't
They
know
interrupt
what
those.
that ocean is.
Peace out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No
How
worries.
can I
No.
go?
All right.
Man.
All right.
Wow. You just hit something.
And you dreamed about that. Wow. I had no idea.
I dreamed about it, and I see behind me it was the ocean.
Come on now. Look at that now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Pastor Ezra, this is what we call this spiritually. These are prophetic words, you know. Hey, man.
Connected.
Come on.
Amen.
Now. Since day one,
Amen.
Biggie, you remember that since day one, we had
Remember?
that connection. Since day one, you came and told that story.
Mm-hmm.
Still remember, since day one.
It's aligning. You notice?
Mm-hmm.
It's aligning. It's working.
Mm-hmm.
We're very grateful to what we have so far. Because that's one thing I appreciate, that every time that we have everybody that joins Swahili Nation One Africa, we appreciate it. We got addition to our family.
Oh.
It's only one hit. We got what? 217,000 subscribers?
221,000.
Yeah.
And it's going to 22. It's going. Oh, somebody just donated here. Anonymous, €5. Appreciate this. Appreciate for the donation. BJ, she sees 4,110. Biggie, I think right now you should be seeing like 4,120 for Biggie.
Let's refresh it.
Yeah, for me is 95 here. Oh
yeah,
man,
120. Mine is on the dot. Mine is on the dot.
Oh man. No.
Okay.
I wanna be in Biggie's world. You know?
Mine is real time now.
It's also showing 4095 on my side.
Oh, it went so. Oh, so I guess it's maybe this is Africa's. It's Africa's. This is the US 4,120. BJ, she says 4,110. Guess you guys in different states. I think Biggie, maybe you are in the state where GoFundMe headquarters are.
Closer to the pipe.
They give you a little bit of. They give you a little bit of bonus because of your birthday. They're like, just add some 5 to 10 euros there.
At the end of the day, this is Swahili Nation One Africa, and that's our office. That's what we're working for. Yeah. That's what we're working hard to really get our I'm not gonna say our things together. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
We have to put our business together. Because this is your office. At the end of the day, it's everybody's office. You'll be proud of it. Exactly. Give it another 5 years, and you turn around and say, "Oh my God, did we do that?"
Yeah.
You be talking about different level. Different level.
Imagine just having an office, with your contribution. If it is 5, if it is 10, having that, and we are setting an example. We are setting an example, a model for our offices that we'll have across the continent. This is it's a place where you call it home. You're coming here, you're going to any country in Africa. If we have our offices there, we'll be able to write a letter, to invite you to come, to be there, because when you come and visit, we'll have volunteer activities for you to participate on. We'll have all these projects that we are talking about for you to come and to share your expertise. We have engineers here, we have IT people, we have software developers, we have teachers, we have doctors. I'm telling you, man, we'll prepare all kind of activities to make sure that our people, when they come and visit, they actually do something to contribute to our people. If it is a doctor, maybe we'll go and we'll open like the free, health checking of something, for us to actually, contribute something to our people, and so I'm very excited because this is the beginning of everything, and I'm very excited because now we are registered, and on 19th of this month, I told you guys I will share the specific date to launch our website because it will be done on 19th according to our me and us and the developer. He said on 19th it will be done, and then we'll decide when we're going to launch after putting some more details on that. So we have that. The only thing we have left now is this, and also, I'm working on the profile, the official document of Swahili Nation One Africa here on the land, because for the vision and mission and objectives, when we submitted it, we had to change according to the laws and according to their suggestions. So they had to tell us that, oh, you guys, you need to change this, you need to change that, you need to change that. But our overall vision and mission is still remain the same. But in particular countries, it might adjust a little bit, based on all those, legal issues and, the system in the particular country. But still, it's still the same thing that we're working, towards that one Africa, towards that one dream, right? So I think we'll have like two different documents, official document, like the overall document for Swahili Nation One Africa, and the another one is for specific country. We'll have that. Shows vision, mission, objectives, some goals, some plans for the vision, all those stuff. So that will be working and will be sharing with you guys as well. You see that on the website. You'll be able to download it, to read, to go through that, because we have already prepared it and now just working on the designing and all the stuff. So things are looking pretty good, well organized, and you guys are going to be so proud to be part of this. So proud, because we're moving now from here online, we're going on the ground and to actually impact our people. We're going to do it.
And have you ever looked at it, Mika? African Union been here for 20 years, and how much we accomplished on this short time. And putting our vision together. If you really look at it, our briefcase is open every day. Our briefcase is checked every day. We worked every day. Can you imagine if African Union does the same thing? Can you imagine on what we're accomplishing right now in short term? This is a company, a foundation that realizes itself the day that I called it, November 15th. This is a working YouTube. This is a working Swahili Nation One Africa. And look back how much we achieved on what we said with what we have. Yes, we abused you. We abused you. We put you through a lot of things, but one Africa. You know what I mean? You go to
I'm going to sue you, Biggie. I'm going to sue you guys.
No, I'll take the lawsuit. I'll take the lawsuit for my brother. Whatever you sue me, I'll pay for it. I have no problem. Because really, he came with a vision, and now it's on the lap.
I love you, man.
He going all over the place on my behalf and on behalf of all Africans. Just sometimes when I look at it, it's a little bit extreme when we went, but look how much we achieved.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
it.
Crazy.
I mean, I'll be over November. Then when we're talking about the movement, we talked about foundation.
Yeah.
In short term.
Yeah. It was just. I feel like it was just like yesterday when we were discussing about the name, how should we call it, and all this stuff, and now here we are. Boom.
Yep.
Wow.
Sometimes we got to stop and appreciate each of us that contributed to this, to this moment, to this level. We're very grateful.
You guys have worked so hard, you know, to make this happen, to make this possible. And, you know, being at this moment right now and looking at everyone, every single one of you know, how you know, Biggie, you know, you and Ezra, he's here. You guys, you know, those meetings we have. Sometimes we'll go like for 2 hours, you know, 3 hours, and we'll have to cut short for Mwenda Tezi to start his own show, you know. Those meetings, it's, you know, the other day I wrote something on my social media. I wrote, there's no success without preparation, you know. And the preparations that have been done behind the scene today to have these legal documents and to have website and hopefully to have an office at the end of the day, man, it's a lot of work that been done behind the scene with all of you guys. And the one thing that I love about this, Biggie, like I love about this, is that when I look back, I see One Africa. Like I see the team that worked together to make this happen. And that's the beauty of what we're doing, that Africa, we can actually come together. We didn't know each other. They're strangers to one another, but we came together, you know, we put things together, and now we're here, man, having something legal, if official, that this is our baby. This is what we've been working for all this time. This is what we prepared. We don't know each other. Some of us we never met before. We just met it here, have the same goal, have the same vision. Okay, let's do this. Every single day coming here, talking, planning, and all this having. Come on, man. This is huge. It is huge. And it's a collective work. It's amazing that we brought this group together. And now we're going to duplicate that spirit to the rest of Africa. That, hey, we sat down, we worked on this, and this is what we have. Come on now.
That's
now
right.
we're just going to unite Africa. That's what is left right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna wait 2063 to think to happen.
Oh yeah,
I want to know.
Yeah.
And I see the deficiency, and I see the possibilities, and what we can do. Solo, you cannot do it. It's collective.
Yeah.
Very few that you are. Believe me, it's good enough to feed Africa. It's good enough that to show Africa that we, as a small group, we came with this.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the rest that are out there networking and joining the same footstep? Just deliver. That's it. We're here.
You said something very powerful. You said this small group of people doing what we've done, because we all know that, you know, yes, like people who really participate and do this, we have like 144 donations there. Those are people. We have people who are here commenting and watching every single day. Those are people. It just reminds me that, you know, you don't need 1 million people to bring change we want to see in Africa. You need group of people who are willing and dedicated to bring that change, to be that change. Come together with one accord, with one heart, and do something. And so what we show, Biggie, like what we show, it's really powerful because we show actions. It's the year of action, and we show those actions. That this is what we have now. We already have platform. It's on you. Come, participate. Come and use. Come and do this. Come. I just cannot wait to have a lot of people, a lot of Africans who will come to Swahili Nation One Africa offices for internship from all over Africa, to intern in the office, to go to, oh man, like this will be, anyways. And imagine I have already written the letter Like I've already prepared the letter that I will send to those people who will be coming, like invitation letter. It's already written. It's already there, the official letter.
Yep. We've come a long way, so we should be very grateful to Xavier that showed us the possibilities if you put your mind to it. And we show that in the name of one Africa, one nation, and the heart to collaborate, to help. Because at the end of the day, is to really defy hunger, food security, to defy anybody that's going to try to conquer Africa, have a mighty military, made by us, Africans, no interference. We have rocket scientists, we have defense scientists. I mean, we have so many that are out there that can join this movement, because we didn't do it behind the scene. We showed our cards, playing card for one Africa. And this one Africa is going to go forever, because we got the youngs that's following, and we show them by example right here on the floor. Nothing hidden, no hidden agenda. Clear. We are non-political foundations, and we're building it from scratch. And this experience, and as excited we are from 200,000 subscribers, all the way from subscribers based, and then coming to this level of non-government foundation. It's a big achievement. Congratulations for all Swahili Nation One Africa family. You made it possible.
You made it possible. Congratulations, everybody. Oh, and let me finish with this note, because this is really beautiful. By the way, we just hit 1 million viewers in one of our videos. Very short video of the Maasai from Tanzania dancing Ethiopian song. I uploaded this video 9 months ago. And
no
we
way.
Just hit 2 million viewers. Yeah, the first 1 million viewers in our videos. First one. This is the first one. We hit it today. Like I saw it today. So maybe we hit it yesterday, but I saw it today. 1 million viewers. That's like the heavens are open. So we welcome a lot of million viewers in our videos, So
wow. I remember that one too. Marie Antoinette said, I remember that. You see? You see?
Come on.
We put one thing important, and that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And when they realize that we are really into making a brutally honest one Africa, it's open. Now that you tell me we got 1 million on that one, guess what? They all catch up.
Oh yeah.
Especially today's session. Especially today's session.
Oh.
There was a lot of in the recap. There's a lot of things that's been happening. We got the team for Swahili Nation One Africa. We had our discussion on the recap. We had our input from Wallace. We had BJ that showed her face today. I mean, we had Natty that showed his face today.
Minister of Education.
And Alicia showed up. I mean, it's wide open now.
What a blessing.
A lot of blessing. It's wide open. I've been questioned. Like I came in on showed my face too. I'm not somebody in the cloud. So everybody showed up today. It's a blessing, man. Mika, it's a blessing, man. And the good news like that, wow. Wow. It's just amazing. It's good news after good news. And even closing statement right now, you're telling me you got
good news.
One view. That's It's another
So many
news.
good news. So many good news, brother. Can't handle it. Like, so many good news.
Keep it up. Absolutely. Keep it up.
God is
Keep it
good.
up.
Yeah. Appreciate, brother. Mr. Ezra, I will sign out.
I think Pastor is right there.
Yeah, family. Sorry about that. I'm just also closing up something.
He's always here.
I think we can call it a night. For some of us who are in Africa, it's already morning, and I know Biggie, you are somewhere in the, I don't know what time is it, maybe evening for you, 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. I don't know what time is it where you are.
Oh no,
But
it's
for
8
us
p.m.
here, it's
8
Saturday
p.m.
already.
8
What
p.m.
time?
for me. 8 p.m.
Wow.
8 p.m.
The night is early for me. Yes.
Oh yeah. 3 a.m. where I am right now. I know for His Excellency it's 2 a.m. right?
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
His Excellency, I'll come to visit you very soon. Just prepare my bed and that bread. I'm coming there very soon. I'm coming to give you. I'm coming to take from you the hair anointing. We're coming to get that, and I wanna drive with you.
I got a question for you guys.
Eh?
I got a question for you guys. It's 3 a.m. in East African time.
Yeah.
How come you're 2?
He's South Africa. He's in South Africa.
Remember, I'm in Central African time.
Oh,
CAT. That's my time zone.
Oh, your time zone. You just hit the time zone.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
So
I'm in the center, you know. I'm the one in the middle.
Yeah, I thought you were on the eastern. I always thought you were on the eastern side of South Africa.
I wanna drive those. Is it morning and evening drive session? You know, with you in the car, you know, and listening to those music and you know just praising Abba Father. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to do that. You know, they always inspire me a lot. Looking, you know, watching your stories, and yeah, and I'm glad that today you also wear kind of like black t-shirt right there. Come on, you're looking good, brother. Keep that up. I just need to find a little chain for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. A good night, Rainbow Music. Good night, brother.
Yes. Good night, everybody. Pastor Ezra, since it's your session, bless us with all your prayers, and we will call it a wrap.
Thank you, Biggie, and thank you, His Excellency. This is where we end it for tonight. It's not goodbye, but it's just for us to go reset and come back again. And do not forget to join Biggie tonight. Saturday, 9 p.m. East African time. And obviously also, Tenzin. I even forgot about Tenzin as well.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday. I always forget a time slot, you know, in terms of what time is it here in East Africa.
Saturday, it's 11. I think it's 11 a.m. East African time.
Yes. 11 a.m. East African time. So join Tenzin, 11 a.m. East African time, and join Biggie, 9 p.m. East African time. So please join us. 2 live streams every Saturday, Tenzin and Biggie. So join and support us, and support them during their live streams. So, but for now, just gonna end it here. It's been a great show. It's been a blessed one, and just wanna thank God for this night. Thank you, Abba Father, for this night that you've blessed us with. Thank you that we can meet and share knowledge, have great time to be with the family, Swahili Nation, One Africa family. We thank you, Father God, as we go in different places, going to do different things in this day or in this night. We thank you, Father God, and we ask for your protection until we meet again. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen.
Amen. And for Reggie, We cannot wait to meet you face to face.
Come on, man.
Definitely. Reggie, we can't wait. We can't wait.
Reggie, make that in your mind, make your wish to come true. Cannot wait to meet you, man, face to face.
You have a chair in the somewhere at the center with Swahili Nation Studio, One Africa Studio. You know, Reggie, you have that chair right there. So can't wait.
Can't wait. Oh my Lord. Woo. I already got a little flash about it. So I've seen everybody in that office.
Trust me, it's hard on me because it's just like these visions we see. Like you even see how the office looks like, how the chairs, how the meeting board, and how all the names of the donors and supporters who gave, they're there on the wall. I see everything, and I'm like, God, can I just see this physically? I'm tired of seeing this in my vision. I want to tangible. I want to touch it.
Yes, it's coming.
Yeah,
it's coming. Believe me, it's gonna be unleashed before you even imagine it, because this is our this is there, and it's everybody's vision. Can you imagine 144? You said 144 donation, right?
Yeah, 144.
Guess what? This 144 donation, even though they have a lot of repeats for it, that vision itself is sufficient.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Imagine to 25K, how much of the vision is getting reinforced every day. Every day it's getting reinforced. So we always have that hope that Xavier gave us, and our hope and our wishes will come true. And like BJ said, we're there already.
Yeah.
There's no turn back.
No
full force, full speed. But I like what he said. I can't wait to meet you all face to face, and that takes it to another level.
Yeah.
That takes it to another level, Reggie.
We already family. We talk. For example, for me, I talk with you guys more than I talk to my family, because we are always here to talk with one another. So it's more than a family.
Absolutely. Thanks to Xavier, he gave us this opportunity.
Yeah.
And one thing that I want to add on my prayers, definitely, without forgetting, Marie Antoinette, Kaku, and as well as Anna, Kuku, Deborah, including you, Mika. I pray.
Amen.
And as well for the blessing and the healing for those that needs in our family. May Xavier bless you with all the healing.
Amen.
Pastor
Amen.
Ezra, keep on doing what you got to do, and keep on praying, because our prayers is coming true. Our prayers coming true. We believe, we trust, and we love our Creator, Xavier.
Oh yeah.
All right. Until next, my Diaspora Show.
Until later.
I always like to call it, it's a wrap. It is a wrap.
Happy late birthday, Biggie.
Thank you so much. See you guys. Have a good night.
Appreciate
Good night. It's a wrap, family. It's a wrap.